Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to another stream of Scooby. Hey! Man, I can't believe it's already the 14th, Sunday. That is crazy. But I am streaming a little bit earlier today, if anybody's noticed by the time like this VOD uploads or whatever, and that's just because I'm gonna be busy tonight. So, we're streaming now. I'm a little tired. I'm not in the most chipper mood, but we're gonna power through. We got some work to do, you know? So hope everybody here is doing well. As always, VOD watchers, thank you for watching. But, yeah, here we go. We're just gonna start practicing. What's up, Connor? How was your night last night? What's up, Shy? Thank you for the good luck. Oh. Okay. Dude, why am I so good at doing that right now? Hello? There we go. I hope you've been doing well. I'm a little, stuck in the chair in the woods for hours. That doesn't sound that bad to me. That sounds like a chill-ass time. Unless you were, like, tied up or something. I don't know. It's like a horror movie. There we go. That was a little risky there. Oh, smooth with it. Let's go. What's up, Inferno? How's it going? You just wanted to go to bed? Well, you know, I get that. That's fair. I've been really tired, yesterday I was really tired, and now today I'm kind of tired. I think it's just because, like, I'm catching up on sleep, and so... I also haven't been drinking, like, caffeine, really, so maybe just my body isn't used to it or whatever. These past few days. I'm not getting, like, a headache, though, so... Which I don't think I ever want to be... I don't think I ever want to be so addicted to caffeine that, like, I just get, like, an insane headache. Oops. Not whatever. Oh, surely that won't happen in a run. Okay. Surely that won't happen in a run. Oh, hold on. I'll read chat in a second. I just realized I started practicing a trick that's really hard to read chat in. Cool. Hope you do well for the Completithon on lunch break for your team. Oh, what's up, Jayla? Well, thank you for the good luck for the event. I think I'll do pretty well at the event. I'm really just concerned about commentary, which is one of the reasons why I won't be streaming later tonight. Is that, well, I'm going out to dinner, and then I'll be practicing that, that commentary tonight, so... Can't wait to run this game on a GameCube emulator PS4 controller. You know, it's actually crazy because there's been a runner named Sodalier who only uses the D-pad for this game, and I'm pretty sure they play in a DualShock 4, and I'm a little stunned. I feel like that'd be so uncomfortable. But then again, like a GameCube D-pad and a PS4 D-pad are two completely different beasts. So at least it's like a better D-pad, you know what I mean? Oop. Nice try, Moody Ghost. Yeah, it's crazy. And I mean, like, I guess sometimes it works. I mean, like, there's some tricks where you want to just use the D-pad, so... Like, I would honestly, like, it'd be pretty, a pretty big advantage to play with the D-pad probably in this part, because then you don't have to even worry about, like, switching between the two. But how long will I be streaming for today? I'll probably be doing it for like 4 hours or something. The usual length of time. So, I don't know if I'll go any longer than that today. Alright, this seems good. How about we do a little bit of this? Someone who frequently plays PS1. Well, that's the thing is this runner, I think it's like a PS1 Spider-Man runner, so they're probably just used to D-pad. In between notches, bro. In between notches. That's the secret. In between notches is the secret. Don't tell anybody, guys. You guys totally just can't look at my thing. Oh, never mind. I think that was just because I jumped too early, though. Yeah. But if I jump where I'm supposed to and I hold in between the notches, it's basically free. Oh! Oh, what's up, Summer? How's it going? I think on Friday we were all wondering where you were. Because Twitch Summer was in here and we were like, where's YouTube Summer? But hope you've been doing well. We figured you were doing Pilates or something. Alright, we're good. We got this in the bag now. Alright, I guess we'll do this. But yeah, I don't know. The D-pad, I've never been much of like a D-pad gamer unless it's like for, like older games where that was like all they really had. But they're usually like 2D games, you know? Like a Super Nintendo game. I think that's, also just D-pads today kind of suck. Like I'm not really a big fan of like more modern D-pads. Oh, you're at the fair, that's fun. At least I hope you had fun during it. Perfect. Sorry, that might be a little loud, but thank you, the Stoned Groot, for the follow. That's a great username. Imagining that guy stoned is pretty Groot. Ba-dum-sh. Hola, hola. What's up, boss man? Bro's username. That username is like perfect. You're always getting called boss man. It's an honor. Good, because you get off at 2 p.m. and would like to... Oh, well then there you go. It all worked out. Alright. Okay. I think that's all like the non-umbrella stuff that I need to practice. I honestly feel like a lot of my time save is sort of just movement. Which I should have practiced yesterday, but... you know, whatever. Alright. There we go. Haven't tried the PS4, PS5 D-pad. I even hate the PS2 D-pad. Make my joysticks. Oh, you take my joysticks away from me and I cry. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like D-pad... I'm surprised. I would not be surprised if one day... You know how, like, phones are getting rid of, like, USB jacks and, like, a bunch of other stuff? Like, I would be surprised if video game companies, they'll eventually be like, you know, let's just get rid of the D-pad. Like, I think the only reason people use, like, D-pads on controllers really today, unless they're playing a retro game, which is probably rare, is just menuing. Like, I feel like I like to menu with a D-pad a lot more because, I mean, usually it's still, like, menus aren't 3D, you know what I mean? Is there any recovery from... Okay, it's just a really precise jump. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I think if I do this, it'll still be... Yeah. Took my sisters to the fair. That's awesome. Never been. That's just like me for real with the Ren Fair. But I hope they had fun. I remember the first time I went to like my county fair. And that was when I tried deep fried Oreos. And honestly, deep fried Oreos just kind of taste like chocolate chip pancakes. At least the ones that I had. That was the only time I ever had them though. For anybody who doesn't, I feel like county fairs is just where all the weird deep fried food kind of comes about. I had a friend who, after going to that county fair, threw up pretty bad. Was not used to all the fried food there. D-pad and Dark's very strictly used for menuing. Yeah, I used to... You can actually use both sticks to menu in this game, but... Ever since I took a certain, like, break, like, took a certain hiatus, I was really bad at that, and I've kind of just switched to D-pad. That's what, like, most runners use anyways, D-pad for menuing. It's just GameCube D-pad's, like, probably one of the worst D-pads ever. So... But I've been doing alright. I'm gonna go get Thai food tonight, which is, like, one of my favorites. Get some gangery. Oh. You have 20k. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I really should, like... I've been so focused on, like, this video that, like, I feel like I've been ignoring other aspects of, like, my channel and live streams and stuff. I should really do more with channel points and stuff. Everybody needs to play Neopets so you can know what a true video game is. I mean, I'm playing Scooby-Doo 900 Frights. I think, you know... Like, it made a bigger impact than Mario 64. Dude, why am I so bad? Oh, shit. Game's good, but on the same level. Real. Getting pizzas. Good to see you. Oh, nice. Was this that same friend that just had her baby that you were talking about the other day? Or like a week ago now at this point, probably. What the hell is this camera angle? What? Okay. I guess that's what I get for reading chat. Bring her dinner, she doesn't have to cook. Well, that's nice of you. I'm sure that cooking is probably one of the last things that she'd really rather be doing anyway, you know? I'm sure she might be kind of tired too. I'd assume having a baby can keep you up at night. Okay. Fun fact, Scooby-Doo 900 Frights was nominated for Best Family Games Award back in 2003 or 4, lost to Mario Party 4. Wow, that's actually crazy. Huh. Even though it's single player? That's kind of interesting. Ah, you know what the heck. You know, one of the cool things about this game is when you're charging, you don't need to hold the control stick, so... There's moments where if you're steady enough, you can actually let go of the control stick. And you can just, like... Just keep holding B and then press another button. How's your gram? Well, I went to go see my grandma yesterday, and she's been doing okay. But I have 3 grandparents left, and well, one of my grandparents, my grandfather, like passed away when I was like before I was even born, so I don't really know him. But they're doing good. The grandparents were both of them are alive. My grandpa's sick with like a cold or something. So, but it seems like he's doing better today. So, when did you win that? I'm just naturally gifted, you know what I mean? Like, who do you think made Billie Eilish? And who do you think, you know, got, Sabrina on the map, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all me. Hold on, I saw a Completithon question. Do you know what the Completithon... I think Completithon will be on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. I should probably get a link to, like, what that Twitch channel is. Because I assume it's like its own channel or whatever. I think it'd be hype if they started streaming, like, I feel like if you dual streamed events like that, like, you could really do a lot more. Most of the time, speedrunning events are, like, Twitch only. I feel like it's pretty rare to even see speedrunning live attempts on YouTube. Damn. You're seeing Sabrina in November? I wonder... you know, it's funny, actually, that we mentioned concerts now, because my parents were saying yesterday that, like, they thought $40 for a concert ticket was insane, and I was like, y'all have never heard of, like, Taylor Swift ticket prices, so I wonder what Sabrina's prices are. Well, my parents, you know, I think the last concert they went to was in, like, the 90s or whatever, so... Yeah. It's pretty funny. Oh my god. Dude, what is these... You know that... Does anybody know that clip of Kurt Cobain where they're talking about Madonna tickets being like $50 and it looks like he has a heart attack? Dude, like, I could not imagine if he was still alive, the response to Sabrina being like, $1,000 for tickets. I mean, it's still kind of crazy that a ticket's like $500, but at least to me, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm a bit of a cheapskate in a way. Like I'm very frugal with my money. I don't really like spending it on like a whole bunch of stupid. Not that that's stupid. That's not what I. That's not what I meant. I just meant like I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the way I was raised. I was always like. Not that I'm like, oh my, not. Because I don't really consider this a bad thing, but like, you know, I'd like be like, hey mom, I want to buy this thing with my money, and she was like, do you really want to buy this? And I'm like, I don't know. And so I'd always just feel guilty about like buying things that wasn't like, you know, like food or a gift for somebody, you know what I mean? And then when I got to college, I was like, well, we are cheapskates for life, bro. Inflation is nuts. So, what's up, Existence? But, I'm traveling to New York City, so I also... Oh my god. Well, that'd be super fun, though. I'm sure that'll be worth it. That'd be a crazy concert. Mom just paid $45 to go see Jeff Dunham in December, and she didn't even think they were bad. Well, I mean, that's good. I think it's just, like... I mean, that's, I don't know, I feel like 45 is probably a fair price, you know? I feel like it's usually the big artists that kind of take advantage of, like, a really expensive ticket, you know, before getting a job. I felt the same way, seeing that. You know, I mean, that's a good point, Summer, you know? Because, I mean, that's the thing, is, like... You know, I feel like at the end of your life, you're not going to be like, oh man, look at how much money I still have. This is great. It's going to be like the experiences you have and remember, you know. What's up, Aegis? Thanks for the good luck. But yeah, I don't know. Listen, I feel bad for all like us young 20. Us in our young 20s, it's rough out here, bro. I'm sure it is for everybody in their early 20s. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it, I gotta watch a cutscene. I don't pay over $100 for tickets for anyone because I think that's still so much. But if it's someone... You smell that salty? Let me do this. Yeah, I really want them. Yeah, I think that's fair. Young 20s, I'm almost 30. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I don't think you're old until you're like 100. You know what I mean? I feel like that's one of the frustrating things about, like, at least one of the more stressful things for me about being like in my 20s is that I always feel like I'm like, you know, like once you become a certain, like this is, you gotta take advantage of the time you have right now, because when you're older, like you're gonna lose opportunities, or, you know, like you're gonna miss out on things if you don't do them right now. And now I'm just like, I don't really even want to think that way, man. I feel like you could do a lot. Like everybody, I feel like people make it sound like once you turn, like once you're at a certain age, it's just kind of like it's Jover. I didn't know that text stayed on the pause menu. That's kind of interesting. But old is a state of mind. That's a good ass quote. 120 on gymnastics classes. I mean, I can get on. I mean, I guess I don't know what the normal rate for gymnastic classes are, but there's so many games on Steam where it's like, I feel like this happens to everybody, where you buy a game on Steam and then you just have like not played it. Hijacking. Everybody should definitely clean out all their shit once they get up in age, because I'm in the process of cleaning out my grandparents. Oh, yeah. It's pretty crazy how much stuff you can accumulate. And you can't just be throwing stuff in the basement. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bullshit because there's like a yearly fee on top of it, but I pay like 15, more like 18 bucks a month for like a gym membership. But the thing is that I feel like it's like, if something's like that much, then it's like, if you're at least getting like your money's worth out of it, then like it's whatever. No, it's like a Canadian one that's called Crunch, but I think it's just seeped into the Midwest a little bit. But Planet Fitness is basically the same rate, I'm pretty sure. It's just I don't have like a Planet Fitness like conveniently close by. We just got one. I just think it's so annoying. Like, I'm really... I can't imagine for anybody who's, like, wants to turn their life around and has never been to a gym before, they're like, oh, I'll go to Planet Fitness. You're just bombarded with fees. It's, like, such bullshit, man. It's like, why the fuck am I paying, like... what is my monthly rate even doing? Like, what the fuck? Like, why... I'd rather, honestly, just pay for, like... the whole thing in one payment kind of thing. I don't know if I'd call... I think I think sometimes my family can be, myself included, just a little lazy, where it's like, we need to clean up the house, and we're like, well, we'll just throw some stuff in the basement, and then you go in the basement, and you're like, oh... well, there's no place to throw this, so we should probably clean up. Working retail, you gotta work on it. You know, that's true. I knew a guy when I used to work at a movie theater, and he lost a ton of weight just by working at the movie theater. I mean, you're on your feet all day. Like, he was an usher, cleaning up all the theaters and, you know, pushing heavy trash bins and lifting up heavy bags and, like... health and fitness industry is a scam for sure. I mean, I feel like it is and it isn't, you know? Like, I feel like that, like, there's definitely some YouTubers out there where I really trust their opinion on things, and it's usually because they're not really trying to sell, like, a substance to you or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, they're not trying to sell, like, a product most of the time. And if their knowledge is free, then it's like, well, that's great, you know? I think Jeff Nippert is just like a good example of that. I mean, he has like his own app and stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised if he has his own like protein powder, but he never really ever like pushes it. He's not like Logan Paul with Prime or whatever. But Nah, I just feel like that if I didn't start working out when I oh yeah, I mean I bet in retail you probably get all your 10,000 steps like super easily. Oh my god, he pushed me into the goddamn thing. And the cutscene trigger. It's always the second ledge. I mean, the rates of something gym memberships. Yeah, I don't get it. You know what's funny is that I asked, like... Because I was looking for work out of college, like a year ago or whatever. And I was like, how much is, like... Or how much do you get paid working at the gym? I was asking one employee, and they were like... It was, like, state minimum wage, which, I mean, in Michigan is way better than the federal, but, like... I was like, that's it? Like... And I mean, I assume that they probably have a free membership at the gym, but it's like, dude, you're getting, like, that's all you're getting paid, and we're paying how much to even use the gym? Like, what the heck? But I don't know. It's amazing how much stuff you could fit into a trailer, and then I don't know if I want to watch trailers because I don't know. I feel like that could spoil something. Got a free membership if... Oh, full-time. Okay. I feel like working at a gym could be pretty fun, though. I feel like the only bad part about working at a gym... Oh, actually, this is a really funny story. So, recently... Oh, you're gunning the trailer. It's so bad. What is going on? I don't have my thing on. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh! Act the pool. Nice. Yeah, that sucks. So when I was in, like, the gym I go to now, I very rarely ever go into the locker room. And, like, I remember I went into the locker room for the first time ever, because I went there because I felt like I wanted to see if the lighting was good, because if I could take pictures of my muscles, because, like, when I go to the gym, dude, I feel like I look like Chris Evans, man. Like, I feel like I'm jacked, but then when I go home, like, the lighting, like, carries my physique. And it's a bummer, but I also felt something on my forehead, and I didn't know what it was. I assumed it was a pimple, but, like, right when I went in there, I just saw a guy butt-ass naked, and I was like, well, I'm glad this was my first impression of the locker room, was seeing a guy butt-ass naked. Very cool. But you know what, I guess that's I mean, you're in a locker room, what do you expect? But, you know, I don't expect to see the full moon at noon, you know what I mean? Like, we could have been a little more discreet. Gyms do that on purpose, you know? Oh, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not even surprised if, like, I've speculated that the, Oh wait, did I even press this button? Oh, I did. I wouldn't be surprised if the mirrors in a gym are warped in some fashion to make you look bigger as well. But, well, you know, it's also nice though, because, like, if I'm outside and wearing a tank top and the sun is, like, at a good angle, then I mean, it has the same effect as the gym lighting. But I actually have like a relative that is into, like, bodybuilding and stuff, and one of the things for him about, like, picking out a gym to go to is literally the lighting of the whole building, because he likes, like, posting pictures and stuff. And if the lighting ain't good, then, like, you know, it's just not ideal. But, you know, I mean, like, I don't know. I would love to, like, post pictures so then people be like, I'd be like, look at my muscles, but in reality, I should just get, like, fit enough to where, like, you can just see it without me having to, like, perfectly engineer a picture. You know what I mean? It's kind of, like, egotistical to think like that. Like, that's not why I'm at the gym. I'm there at the gym to just get healthier and be proud of the work I put in, you know? It doesn't need to be anything like that. But, yeah. I'm also surprised by how many gyms, like, they, like, try and loop you into a contract. Like, I pay more for my membership so then, like, I can quit whenever I want, which is kind of troll because I've been going there for a year, and usually, like, those contract things last, like, a whole year, but, I just think it's so, it's like, oh, like, if once you sign this contract, you have to pay, like, for a year every month. And it's like, well, what the hell, man? Like, they are literally kind of gambling, or they're betting on the fact that they'll just get, like, free money from you because you'll just quit going to the gym. And it's like, man, dude. You know, I still don't really know what I want to do for... I was thinking about streaming and doing, like, a Ring Fit Adventure challenge in, like, November, edit the video in December, and then by January, like, I could post a, like, a video that's, like, the Wii Fit video, but I don't know if, like, I don't know if that's really, like, anything interesting, and, or if I really want to do it. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, this is just a nice backup. Gotta go back to work. Be back. Alright, see you, Jayla. Thanks for tuning in on your lunch break. Just look up dance videos on YouTube. Do you guys ever play Just Dance or anything like that? I'm surprised that they're still making them. I guess they're still pretty popular. I think Just Dance is fun. I mean, I'm not good at it, but, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to fit with the vibe, you know? I'm not trying to be, like, impress anybody. I feel like dancing and, to some extent, singing were always my weak spots in theater and stuff, so... Although, I grew to enjoy dancing more as it went on. Middle school would bust out the DDR and the... Wow, what? Really? Like, is it just like a mat, or... That ledge is always annoying. I should really learn how to do the other jump, but... I think both jumps are just sort of annoying. This one's just less... There we go. You played Just Dance at a friend's house a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, it is Just Dancing. I mean, that is the name of the game, is Just Dance. They had the hard mats? Wow. Oh, wait, that's right, I have to do this. I didn't feel like doing this, but oh well. Mid-song, whatever. Unsettling fact about DDR is that the Sandy Hook shooter was going to the mall to play DDR almost every single hour of the day. Wow. Interesting. Well, we should totally just say, like, fuck DDR now, it's their fault. joking. But that is kind of crazy. I didn't know that. That was indeed, that really killed the vibe. Oh, wow, he didn't even use the back rail or anything. I'm just drinking a Coke. Oh, wait, hey, you guys want to see one of the birthday gifts I got on Friday? Here, look at this. Look at this humongous water bottle. It's like a gallon, bro. I am never... Ooh. No, nothing really interesting happens. But yeah, I got this humongous water bottle for my birthday, so now it's like... I can just fill this sucker up with water and just use it all day. I did not fill the bottle to completion, by the way. Yeah, on the tag it says not dishwasher safe. So, oh, I don't know. I threw out the. It's called Aquafit. But yeah, it's got like it's got the time on it. So then it's like how much you should drink in the day, and then this is like it's in milliliters and ounces. So the top of this says 3,500 milliliters for anybody not using the Imperial system. So thank you. But yeah, this is the first day using it. But yeah, it's not dishwasher safe. So it said that on the tag, which is kind of a bummer because like I cleaned it to use it for the first time. It was frankly a little annoying, but it came with two caps. One was with a straw and the other one was like, you could just chug it. But I chose the straw because I didn't feel like doing a bicep curl every time I wanted to take a drink. That feels right. I mean, if I don't get it, then whatever. That was probably on the nose. What's up? What'd you get yesterday, Fox? Water cup has Scooby and the gang on it. I wonder. I think my brother had one that was like Scooby. I just realized I shouldn't have killed that robot because now he's gonna spawn right where that chicken leg is. That sucks. Okay. Let me switch out of practice mode and we'll just start doing some runs. Think about how much... Man, I've already got good arms. What are you talking about? That's what freaking goes to this rant about not wanting to die thirsty. I feel like lately, I've been like extremely thirsty for like no reason. I feel like this makes it fun though, because this is so comedically large and like... Oh, it's my antivirus for Microsoft. Sorry if you guys heard that. Anyway, but I don't know. I feel like it'll be fun to see, like, I don't know if this is actually the recommended amount of water you should drink in a day. Like, it seems like kind of a lot, but, you know, I started here and now I'm here at the 1 p.m. mark, which it is 1 p.m. So, hey, maybe this ain't too bad. Maybe this is what's up. I don't know. All right, there we go. I just feel like I don't drink enough water in the day. Like, I always feel like I'm thirsty, but I'm just too lazy to get up and go get a drink of water. I would say the only potential downside... have you seen the McDonald's Happy Meals toy? They threw one in our bag the other day. I don't know what that... No, I don't know what that is either. Scott and his signed Scooby Funko Pop. That's awesome. What the heck? Did I say Eins again? That's old habit. Is it Innis? I think it's Innis. But that's awesome. Holy shit. But I leave water cups and chapstick everywhere I frequently hang out. Oh, that's a nice, yeah. Ooh. Wait, actually, chapstick kind of sounds kind of hype right now. Oh, I don't know where mine is. Oh, well. But yeah, so that's fun. It's a fun little thing. I just got very useful things for birthday gifts. Yeah, Innis. Okay, it is Innis. Heavy Air Studios is actually still around. They just make, like, more obscure games. You can look them up, actually. But this is another thing I got right there. It's like this thing so you can put, like, your Kindle or tablet or whatever you want, so then you can, like, read in bed. I've been using it for my phone, and I might need to make a no phone rule for that because I just, like, stay there forever. It's bad. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. And then I got, like, a little thing for my car to put my phone in, though, because I have an older car. It's definitely drinking the chalky milk. I used to, you know what I haven't drank in a long time? It probably wasn't really even that good for you, but I used to drink it every morning when I was a young, big warthog. Was Nesquik. If anybody knows what Nesquik is, it's like a brand of chocolate milk here, at least in the Midwest, maybe the U.S. But I was gonna say something, and then I was contemplating for like a whole like moment, being like, what was I thinking about? And then I feel chandelier jump. So well, U.S. for sure. I'm probably, yeah. Probably. But it's made by Nestle, so I don't know if it is. Because isn't Nestle like a Swedish company? Like they make the chocolate and stuff. You know, I wonder what's more popular worldwide, Nestle or Hershey's? I have a feeling it might honestly be Nestle's. I remember I went to like the Hershey store in Chicago and my brother got a Reese's pillow. That was kind of cool. Nesquik's that brown bunny. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, yeah. In Russia and Mexico. Huh. But yeah, I've been actually doing a diet. That's what I was going to talk about. I've been doing this diet where I'm trying to eat like 200 grams of protein in a day. And I keep gaining weight. And I'm annoyed because it's like I eat 200 I eat 200 calories, bro. I'm just like my ribs, I can like play them with sticks and they make music notes. No, 200 grams of protein, and I stay around like the calorie range I want to, which is like around 2,000 or whatever. At least I think I do. I'm not really the greatest at counting calories, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just like, I look at the ingredients and guesstimate, but I'm like, I'm like up at 230 pounds right now, and I'm so pissed. I just feel like there's 3 components to like working out. Is birthday 2 months ago. Oh yeah, I remember that, Shy. That was awesome. Okay. You need a scale that measures muscle mass. I don't know, it just feels sort of alarmingly a lot, but I don't know. Because I feel like I went from like 228 to 230 within a week, and I feel like it's gotta be, there's no way you can gain 2 pounds of muscle in a week, right? But there's 3 components to like losing weight, where it's like you sleep a good bit, you eat right, and then you work out. Like those are the 3 things that when I focused on those things heavily, I lost pretty good weight back in the day. That sucks. And so I feel like working out, I've been doing like a really good job at that. I've been doing this thing where I'm going till failure with drop sets, but the goal rep range is like 15. So like if I hit 15, then I'm like, all right, I'm done. But like, hold on. That's so delayed. Yeah. Oh well. This is the first run of the day. I'll just try and do like a no reset or something. I wonder if there's a faster way to swing up there. Alright, sorry if that was a little loud, guys. That's just the metronome that I had to use for that trick. So I was eating way too much than was shown. Oh, well, okay. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm undervaluing it a little bit, but... Your weight is average. I'm barely gaining. I mean, I feel like maintaining, like, a weight, if you're happy with your weight and it's, like, healthy for you to be at the weight you're at, like, I feel like maintaining is actually, like... pretty good. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty nice when I'm like, because I've been hovering around this range for like a year now since I've really started like trying to gain muscle more. But god damn it. Yeah, drop sets and going till failure. I feel it in my muscles like every time. It feels great. Not that you need that for muscle growth, but my volume, the total volume I've lifted is like, it's like doubled. Like, it's like how much, it was literally like the Wii Fit video where I was like, how much am I leaving on the table? Like when I just push myself a little bit more. Like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy how much potential you can have. But most of the time it's just like your own mind or like your own routine, like blocking you. And, like, if you could just make, like, a small change, like, it can really just have, like, super exponential differences. So. Like, I just, like, doubled. I doubled the amount of volume I was lifting on each, like, day, every day. It was crazy.
Baby. Cheese fact
oh,
in
cheese
the early
fact.
1900s, before modern high-speed cameras, British physicists tested impact forces by firing things at cheese blocks, specifically dense-aged cheddar. Why? Because it's semi-hard, uniform texture made it an ideal, and cheap, analog for testing deformation and force distribution. Later, in one obscure experiment, early golf ball developers launched golf balls at cheese to study compression and rebound.
What?
Something shaped modern golf ball core designs AAA.
AAA? Is that supposed to be ah? Wow. We need like a wall that's just got like these cheese facts framed on it, you know? There's also different types of muscle gains, like lean versus bulky. Yeah, I'm kind of going for just like lean or whatever, you know? But I mean, I wouldn't mind having a little bit of a, you know, like a triangularness to my body where it's like I got some nice big shoulders, you know? Guys, I just want to be a Dragon Ball character, alright? I said it. I just want to be an anime character in real life. That's all I want. And is that so hard? But I don't know. I mean, that's the other thing, too, about, like, doing, like, fitness videos and stuff like that, is that it's like... Dude, I am not an expert at any of this shit, and so, like, I don't want anybody to take my words as, like, truth. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just doing what I know is good for me. And, like, some of the comments on the Wii Fit video are like, wow. Y'all did not need to really think about it this hard. But, you know, I get it. So, I think Coolsville sucks. Yeah. Dude, you know what's funny is, for anybody who doesn't know this about YouTube videos, so there's a thing that's called the creator dashboard in YouTube Studio, and YouTube Studio is like where you go to like publish videos and stuff. And there's like a little window that shows you the most recent comments on your entire channel. And anytime I see a comment talking about water weight I just don't even read it anymore. I do not understand people who type a comment. Like, there are so many comments on my Wii Fit video saying that the first weight that I lost was water weight. And it's like, do you not look at the other comments and see that they've already said the same thing? Like, even the top comments say the same thing. Like, what's the point of typing it again? I'm just so... It's like, I know that that's not what they mean, where everybody's, like, pestering me to be like, I get it. Yeah, I also think about Mean Girls, but... I'm just like, bro... Like, how many times? It's either that or 2,000 calories. They were like, of course you lost weight with 2,000 calories. It's like, bitch, I just put in a fucking calorie calculator and that's what it said I should do. So, I mean, what do you want from me? Would you want the most boring video ever where I don't lose weight because I don't change my diet? Like, I don't know. Losing weight ain't just like a one thing that you gotta do and then you're free, you know what I mean? Losing weight's a lifestyle, it's not just like a hobby or a thing you do in a day. Most important thing I've learned in a fitness journey is that it's always remember that nobody knows my body better than I. Yeah, that's exactly true. That is exactly true. And, you know, I actually had to think about that. I think I've told this story in stream, but, like, there was one... YouTube comments really teach you how to have a bit of tougher skin. Like, oh, what's up, Nicholas? How's it going? Make good choices. Always. But I got a comment that was saying, like, it came out of a place of ego where this guy was just like, oh, if you really want to start losing weight, like, good luck going to the gym and all this stuff. It's not going to be as fun, not going to be as easy, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, listen, you're fat, man, but you can do, like, if you actually start working out, then maybe you can do some, you know? And at first I was, like, really pissed, because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, I used to weigh 280 pounds. Like,
and by
motherfucker,
contributions
like...
to your PBS station.
Oh, this is...
Hold
on.
like you. Thank you.
Nice. Hold on, I'll have to read that in a second, but thank you for... thank you for subbing. Okay, cool. Nice. Sorry, practice that. Thank you, Amuno. What's up? Thank you for subbing for 3 months. Holy crap. I really appreciate it. 3 months already. That's bonkers. Holy crap. I hope you've been doing well, man. Always nice to see you on stream. So, would you like me to tell your FBI agent to comment? But anyway, just to wrap up the story, it was like, I got really upset at that comment because I was like, man, I used to weigh like 280 and I'm 230 and I think that's huge. And it's like, you know, yada, yada, yada. It's like, I mean, I don't really, it's like, I don't really care if other people call me fat, but I care when people don't think I've put in the work. Like, this guy just thought I was just like some noob or whatever. I've never worked out a day in my life. And like, but then I like calmed down after realizing, I was like, you know what? Let me put myself in his shoes for a moment. This guy probably watched like the first 10 minutes of my video and then made that comment. And he's probably insecure about himself too, you know? Like, that guy's probably insecure about himself. Maybe wanted to feel better. But even if that isn't a matter at hand. There we go. Holy cow. Like, even if that's not how he actually acts or feels, it's like, you know what? He just watched the first 10 minutes of my video. You can't know a guy just by watching them for 10 minutes in a video. You know what I mean? So, like, the judgment they made is unfair. And as long as I recognize that and understand, like, how they came to that conclusion, then I'm fine with it. Because it's like, who are they to make a final report on that, you know what I mean? And that made me feel a lot better. I was like, oh, you know what? I don't really need to get mad at this because the guy he just doesn't know me. He just doesn't know me. And he's just gonna have false judgments on my character based on the little he's seen, and that's not actually me. I don't need to believe his words. I don't need to really take his words with any kind of value, you know? So. That's just a little life lesson for the day. And you know what? I would have never thought about that or put it in that perspective to like calm me down. I was ready to type back. I was ready to release the storm, you know what I mean? But To Kill a Mockingbird is one of the best books of all time. I say it all the time on my Green Room channel. That is a book that is all about putting your, like, you know, stepping into other people's shoes and just not being as judgmental, you know, and just understanding that, like, you know, we're all human. And, this is just kind of how we act sometimes, you know? Well, I guess I'll have to wait. It's been so long since you've thrown hands. I've only gotten into one physical altercation in my life that is, like, purposeful, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I've had, like play wrestling or like, you know, like choreographed things in theater, but that's not really like fighting, you know what I mean? And it was when I was younger, I went to a friend's house for like some party, and they had a Wii downstairs in their basement, and they had Lego Indiana Jones 1, and they were playing the first level, and everybody was taking turns playing like part of the level or the level in general, or like if you died, like then you can play. I don't remember, but I was so excited to play it. And this kid, it was my turn next, and this kid took the controller and started playing it. And I was like, you fucking serious? And he was like, well, it's my turn. And I'm like, no, it's fucking not. And then I started like grabbing him and wrestling him, and I threw him onto a pile of Legos. Like, they had in the corner, they had this like place with all like their Legos that weren't built or anything, but it was just like a pile of Lego bricks, and I pushed him into the pile of Lego bricks. And right when I did that, like, the parents came downstairs to see what all the commotion was about, and I was not allowed to go back down there for the evening. I don't remember if I got you would be the one to fight over a video game. I was like, well, here's the thing, was that the Wii just came out, so like the Wii was like the super interesting, cool thing to me, you know. I feel bad about it ever since, though. And I mean, I don't know where that kid is now. Like, I think he went to a different school after that was in 2nd grade, so I think he went to a different school or something, like, the next year. I don't know if it was because of me, because I pushed him into Legos, but little fucker should have known not to mess with Coley_02, you know? If someone took the controller from me, I should have punched them in the nose. Damn. I don't know. I do feel like I was a very angry kid back in the day. Like, I remember one time my mom was saying, like, I don't even remember why. I was like yelling or something. And I mean, I can yell pretty loud, as you know. But, you know, for some reason when I was younger, I could yell and yell and yell and my throat would never hurt. Oh, what's up, Fang? How's it going? And my mom one time was just like, you're gonna have like heart problems when you're older. Cause like getting angry that fast and your blood pressure and all that stuff. And as a kid, I was like, heart problems. Perfect. Thank you. I can't see the username yet. Thank you, Iogard, for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope I said your username right. But one of my sisters was a bit aggressive, so you had to learn to protect yourself. Yeah. I mean, I never really got physically aggressive. I'd always just get, like, emotionally aggressive. Like, I'd always yell. And, like, if I ever got into a fight with my brother, it'd be very lame. Like, I would just throw things at him randomly. Or I would, well, oh man, I remember, I don't know, it's bad that I still think this is funny, but even when I was younger, I thought it was even funnier, was that I would do this thing where my brother would lay on the couch, and he would be looking at his phone or iPod or whatever, and I would randomly just, like, find, like, I shouldn't really have done this, but I did, like, a pen with, like, the cap closed, or, like, something, like, I would just throw random things at him, so that it would land, like, right in front of him, and he'd freak out, and he'd always get so pissed, and it's bad that I still think it's funny, but it was funny. I don't do it anymore, but, you know, I was never, like, an aggressive kid, but I definitely, and I still feel like, you know, I think it's just in my blood almost. I feel like I could see myself in, like, relatives or whatever, where we can let our emotions get the best of us when they really don't need to. My family is a family of overthinkers. My family is one to always assume the first thing we think instead of just thinking about it more objectively. So, do monsters in this game die in water? Kind of. I don't know about this level in particular, but there's a level like a Gas 2 where the caveman can fall in the water, and the devs took that into account. So there's actually like a trigger where it'll be like, oh, if the caveman falls in the water, then just kill them, you know? But otherwise, enemies can also just stand on top of water. Like in a Gas 3, you can actually just have the and I wouldn't be surprised if the enemies in this level, when the water raises, they just stay on the water. I can just understand that. I mean, you're not gonna see it, so you just don't like disrespect. I would agree, yeah, but you know, there's a reason why it's a very honorable thing to do, to turn the other cheek, you know. Because here's the thing: is like when you're looking in the when I was I don't know, when you look in other people's shoes, it like really helps you sort of like empathize with them a little bit more. Not to the extent of like, oh well, now I like this person because they spat in my face, but you know, it's like, why, like, if you think about like why they're acting the way they are, usually I can be like, you know what, they just don't know any better, or their life is rough, you know what I mean? Like, I should not be the one to, like, somebody else will probably teach him with a punch to the face why that was wrong, you know what I mean? And sometimes that's not even the way that people learn, you know? Like 7 miles. Okay, yeah, that's just fucked up. Wow. Yeah. It's just, it's such a bummer, man, when people act like that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to jump over that guy, but it's good to count before saying something or type. Honestly, you know what can help? Here's something that I actually have learned from books and stuff as well. Apparently Abraham Lincoln did this, so you know, if you're pissed off at somebody, like if you want to type like an angry comment or an angry post or something, I agree, but sometimes, I mean, that's true. Like, you don't want like turning the other cheek to be like making excuses for behavior, but it's like nicer if it's just like a thing that you just have to tolerate for one time, you know? But if it's like a repeated like thing, then like you gotta, you know, you gotta stand up for yourself too, you know? It's like give or take. Like, I feel like you don't always have to stand up for yourself, like, in every scenario, but you really should discern when you should, because it's like, you can't just leave yourself out in the open for everybody to just, like, pick on you and do horrible things to you, you know? We are here at Green Ghost. So we had one laser. Nice! We got him just in time. Cool. This is a really good, Green Ghost, I think. Oh, it's about the same, actually.
Good job.
Maybe I don't even have time-saving Green Ghost. Like, maybe it's super minimal. I always feel like I do, but maybe I actually just had a good Green Ghost in my PV. I feel like most people call Green Ghost she. I'm not exactly... I don't know. I don't know the Green Ghost lore. So... But I know in the episode there's actually 2 ghosts, I think, that are different colors. Oop, that was close. I almost just straight up quit game. Oh, I have a lot of time save here, though. I forgot about that. That's just surface level, like her telling me... Wow. There's just, and usually people act that... No, dude, are you kidding me? What a dumb mistake. Ugh. Damn, I had some time save here, too. Oh, it's, yeah, sorry, I didn't finish my statement. I'll have to split in a second. Like, you do this thing where you, like, if you're mad at somebody, like in Lincoln's case, he was just writing on a piece of paper, but, like, you could just do it in, like, a notes app or something, where it's, like, just write what you're gonna say down, like, that, like, how you actually want to respond to them. And usually just the fact of you typing the response out on your own and not sending to it is enough to calm you down. At least for me. Like, I mean, that's what I did with that one comment that, like, ticked me off on the Wii Fit video. Ads. Rip Twitch users. But, you know, just write it down, get it out of your system, and then... I feel like for me, usually, like, once I've written it all out, I'm like, dude, this would be so cringe to, like, actually, like, publicly post or publicly say, you know? Oh, no, dude, I'm making such dumb mistakes. Ugh. Darn, dude. These splits kind of suck. I don't know how much time save I have in Shipwreck. I guess we'll see what my best possible time is after the split, but... I mean, for my first run of the day, like, this is pretty chill. Oof, this is getting rough already. Oh. I always mess up this split, so I was trying to be careful. Plus 30, yikes. Alright, PB's not looking too promising, but we won't give up. You read in a book, you only feel emotions for like 4 seconds. I feel like emotions... Alright. I'm feeling some of those emotions right now. I'm a little pissed off that didn't... Dude, I practiced this tricking for what? Just to fail it? God damn it. Well, whatever. This run is for sure dead. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like emotions are usually like a wave, you know? You just don't take people... Yeah, and I mean, like, you don't... I don't think anybody ever deserves, like, to be used in any kind of way. Like, that's just fucked up. I'm surprised I lived that. Okay, Scooby, thank you for charging. What would a witch want with a wrench in the swamp? It's a magical wrench. Wasn't the zombie and the witch in like the same episode? I didn't even lose that much time. I don't even know if I have any like insane gold splits to possibly. Really? Whatever, game. I'm so sorry. I've been missing like so many chats and stuff. These levels are not good for reading chat. Sorry, Fang, for Oreo hell. Kind of tried screaming for 25 seconds straight. I mean, that can help too. It's like a Dragon Ball move right there, screaming. Alright, we'll see how Manor goes. Wow, I have some time through there, what the hell? I really like Black Knight. I think Black Knight's kind of my favorite. What am I doing? God. Well, this run is stupidly dead now. I can't believe I forgot about this token. I hope that doesn't happen when I need it to happen. I feel like it would be pretty easy to make a model of Scooby Dumb. Like you just can probably just import it in Blender and just add and change some features, give him a hat, and Scooby Dumb is just easy in the game. Yeah, Black Knight is just like, it's super cool.
100 walls of wall,
of wall on the wall. 100 walls of wall.
Take one wall, wall it a wall.
The wall.
99 walls of wall on the wall. 99 walls of wall. Take one wall, wall it a wall. 98 walls of wall.
Uh-oh, guys. This might, oh, never mind. Okay, then. I was like, this might go on for a while. Are you serious, bro? Okay, at least I didn't get you baited there. Oh. Alright. We are so slow. Yeah, he was the first, but also, I don't know, I just like knights and armor and stuff, so I just think he looks cool too. Well, of course I got this first try in a really bad run. The Tar Monster is pretty cool, too.
Perfect.
I'm a big Tar Monster fan. Real. Cool. Thank you, Slim. Thank you, Slim, for the follow. I don't know the rest of that name. I can't read. Oh, I love when that happens. Oh, come on. Thank you. No, that's the Black Knight. No, this is Patrick. Slim's perfect. Okay, sorry. This is not the most opportune time to read for me. I kind of become illiterate when I play. Apparently I can't jump either, so... Honestly, for a first run, this went pretty well, except for just... I mean, what really killed this run? I guess, that one trick in a gas, or in wreck, that's what really killed it. Haven't seen this game in ages. Well, it's about time we break that streak. I'm playing this game a little bit differently than you may remember it, though. No. No! Why is that so difficult, bro? You think there's an area with a door in the roof of this game that sends you to Hill 2? Nope. There is no shortcut, I think, that leads to Hill 2. You might be thinking of like a shortcut to Hill 3, but... The only episode I ever got scared of Scooby was when it was like a What's New Scooby-Doo episode where Shaggy like became Godzilla. And I was just like, Shaggy can't beat Godzilla. He's the good guy. I was never really scared of it because I just knew the premise was that everything was fake. So like, I just knew that they just had to... Yeah, I know. It is What's New. Yeah, I know. Did I not say that? That's what I meant to say out loud. I have 1 health. That's no bueno. What's how much? Oh, I'm good. I'm so good, bro. We are so good. Alright. I mean, is Godzilla is Godzilla dumb though? Or just misunderstood? I'm not quite up to date on all my Scooby-Doo, like, Lord episodes and stuff. Even, like, the Scooby-Doo movies, like the Mook animation films, like Zombie Island and Alien Invaders, where, like, everything was real, that still never scared me as a kid for whatever reason. I was a little bit older, so maybe that's why, but... Wait, what? Hold on. It's when the taps in the bathroom are forced. Well, I don't remember that at all, Burb. Holy cow. So would you say that the ghosts were Napoleon then, because it's chocolate vanilla? Oh God. All right. Oh, great. It was just a good run. Whatever, it was the first run of the day. What are you gonna do? Metropolitan as a kid instead of Neapolitan. You know, actually, or is it? Wait, actually, now you got me tripping. Is it Neapolitan or is it Napoleon? Or no, it is Neapolitan. Okay, okay, dude, that is my childhood in a nutshell. Like, instead of when I dove into a pool, I used to say cotton ball. I'd call them scary crows when we went to the pumpkin patch. I gotta take a big sippy cup drink. Here we go. Wow, I'm already at the 3 p.m. mark. I'm talking a lot, though, so... Yeah, I got that... Oh, yeah, Fang, you probably weren't here. I got that humongous cup for my birthday on Friday. You got the words tornadoes and tomatoes confused. That makes sense. They do sound very similar. Yeah, there's probably more examples of me messing up words that I just didn't realize were like that. Thank you, Fang. Yeah, it was on Friday, but we're actually celebrating, like, we're having the dinner kind of thing tonight because my mom's birthday and my birthday are, like, around the same time, so we're just we're like kind of celebrating it today. We didn't really do anything on Friday, so oh, thank you. Yep, I'm 23 now. Although I kind of just felt like I was already 23, but so yep. And my mom, well, I guess I won't say her age. I don't know if she really cares or not. So thank you, thanks guys. I don't know, birthdays haven't always been, like, a real, like, I don't know. I mean, no, because I even felt that way when I was younger, before, like, I even turned 18. There was actually a really long streak where I always cried on my birthday. Yeah, I'm 23. I feel like a lot of people think I look older because of my facial hair and my height, because I'm, like, 6'2". But, yeah. Zimmer frame, but yeah, I remember like, here's the thing about having a birthday in September is that, like, I went to this new school in 4th grade, and I wonder when birthdays become a thing. I mean, I was surprised if they've always kind of been a thing, because I feel like, I mean, childbirth is still kind of dangerous from what I understand, but, like, I mean, back in the day, like, it was way dangerous. So, like, the fact that you would have been born at all was sort of like a nice thing to celebrate, you know what I mean? Like, in a survival sense. But, yeah, I went to this school, like, I switched to this school when I was in 4th grade, and I hated it, and, like, one of the first days of school was on my birthday. And, like, I mean, I cried every day, like, for the first, like, month that I didn't want to go to the school. Because, like, all my friends weren't there, and, like, you know, I just wasn't used to it, and I don't know. I was just a young, scared kid. And so, like, I remember I was, like, crying on my birthday, and I'm like, this is insane. I'm crying on my birthday. Wouldn't be the last time. When I turned 18, I was like, oh, wow. It is sort of weird. I feel like, it's sort of weird to think about, like, whenever you reach a certain age. Like, I remember, hold on. Okay, cool. Nice. I feel like you just never really think about, like, reaching a certain age, and then when you get there, you're just like, oh my god, I'm already here. Like, that's crazy. Like, I remember I was like, dude, 2020 seems so far away, dude. Like, I can't imagine being, like, 18. And then it happened, and I was like, well, now I'm 18. Yeah, I usually just celebrate all I've done in a year, too. Yeah. Which, honestly, this last year is by most perspectives, a very boring year for me. It was just me working a lot and trying to, like, you know, it was sort of like delayed gratification stuff. Like, I didn't really do any travel. I basically just locked myself in my room and worked all the time. So. Vegetarian the same age as the creepy guy. Oh, well that's... Well, just because you're the same age as somebody else just doesn't mean that you're like them, I guess, but... I was an abusive prick when I was 16. I like to reminisce. I mean, there's definitely some years where, you know, I just don't even really want to think about them. You know. Not only, I mean, I don't know, I probably did bad things too, as everybody does, but, I think it's also just like, you know, just sad things happen that year in general, you know. That's just kind of how it can be, but... In also some ways, depending on the situation, like, I feel like that I like to push emotions back a little bit. You know? Like, I don't really try and think about, like, how I'm feeling in a moment. I just try and get rid of the emotion in general, but... you know, I think sometimes it's important to kind of acknowledge those emotions a little bit. Depends on the situation. I'm not saying, like, you should do it for everything, because sometimes it's just, like, you should just forget and move on kind of thing. But if you always kind of come back to it, then maybe that means you can't just forget and move on. You have to, like, solve it in your head. But... yeah. Man, I can't believe I got that jump. You have to cut some slack for... Yeah, you've always got to cut... Like, that's like, the thing with, like high school, I feel like... Unless these people are still acting the same way they are now, like, if I see them... Like, I basically... Anybody that did anything wrong to me in high school, or I did wrong to them, I've just kind of forgiven it, you know? And I hope they could forgive things that I did, too. But, you know, I was just young and stuff, so... And, I mean, I technically, I guess my... Oh, I had that ledge, and I didn't even know it. Oops. Technically, I guess my brain is still developing, because yeah, I guess my brain is still developing. Because, like, I think at 25 is when you're, like, the brain is fully baked or something. I don't know if that's even true, but that doesn't really excuse bad behavior or anything, you know what I mean? But... Oh my goodness! Hold on, I can't look at the raid right now. It's so loud. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta do this. Hold on, I gotta do this. Alright, there we go. I didn't get the snack next to him, it was too slow. Okay, here we go. Dark Nimbus, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid. We were in the middle of a bit of a deep talk here. But hopefully your stream was fun. We're talking about just, like, self-development and stuff like that. Main story of this game on PS2? Oh, shit, let's go. So what did you think of the ending of this game? Do you think, the villain got away with it? Or, like, I feel like the villain didn't get punished enough, you know what I mean? Like, I was hoping to see him in, like, handcuffs, you know? I feel like just, laughing it off is not it. Birthdays became common in the 19th century? I guess I'm not surprised. I'm probably gonna be live, for, like, another, like, 2.5 hours or something. Or 3.5. Whatever would equate to 4 hours of total streaming. Plot twist was cool. I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like the villain of this game did not get, like, they kidnapped somebody, multiple people, tried to kill a dog, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but... I never saw the Scoob movie. I feel like I'd probably think it's just, like, okay. I feel like the voice actor of Shaggy's so weird, though. Like, it just sounds strange to me, but maybe you just get used to it as the movie goes on. I just feel like there's, like, something stuck in Shaggy's throat or something. Edge. Holly should just be arrested. Like, Holly should just straight up be arrested. They need to stop rewriting Origins. That's fair. I do feel like that they're... I mean, I guess a majority of the Scooby movies that release in theaters are an origin story, so... Seeing your videos, wanted to catch a stream of yours. Oh, I'm having a good day. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day too. I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos and stuff. It's very nice to hear. You know, no, I did. I got this monster token last time. I usually forget this monster token, but I actually did get it last time. In the last run. You can actually single jump over all these gaps. I'm just kind of playing it safer. Except for there. I'm usually pretty confident in that one. When are we getting a Scooby verse? Good lord. I don't know. Probably never, because Warner Brothers hates this property. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh. Alright, that was a little slow, but... I need to move my bracelet over. Keep hitting it. Oh, there, you forget the fish monster. Dude, the sea creature is the worst Scooby... I don't know, I almost went Trump there. Let's back away. The sea creature is like the worst villain. It's annoying. It looks stupid. I feel like I could just stick it with a spear and cook it over an open fire, you know what I mean? Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was such a lame first sneeze. Oh, I don't like not covering up my sneeze like that, but I was in the middle of a load. That was bad. Sorry that was really loud. Thank you. Salud, as they say in Espanol. I wonder when one day, like, my dad and my grandpa can sneeze really, really loud. And I wonder when the day will be when I sneeze as loud as them. Maybe it's already happened. I don't know. Boop. You're tasting muff. Yeah, I mean... I don't think I could be with somebody who likes the sea creature objectively. Can't wait to unlock the gut-wrenching sneeze. I don't know if I want it or not. Like, it seems like it's like a power that has like, I feel like more cons than pros. I don't know. I remember when my grandpa would sneeze when I was younger, but also when you're younger, I feel like you have more sensitive like ears and stuff. Like, it'd be so loud. Like, I'd have to, like, cover my ears after the first one, because I'd be like, ow, it hurts my ears. But... yeah, I wonder if everybody, like, when they're younger, it's just because, like... and then over time, when you're older, like... your hearing is just, like... you've heard so many loud sounds that your hearing's just gotten a little worse, or something. But I don't know. I think the live-action Scooby movies, I mean, I think the second one is way better than the first one, but I just wish that they would make a 2D animated Scooby film, because that's just never happened before, which is so stupid because this game is, or this property is founded on 2D animation, and there hasn't been a movie for it. Like, there's been direct-to-DVD or TV movies, but as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been a theatrical release that is, like, 2D animated. Not that anybody's making 2D animated movies anymore, because fucking, I don't know why, but I don't know. I haven't watched them in a while. Like, I haven't watched them since I'm like an adult, so maybe maybe I'd think differently if I watched them now. Ooh, man. We got a lot of time saving the lab. Just to green ghost skip, probably. That was almost a gold, really. Didn't grow up watching them. I mean, yeah, that can affect it too. I mean, I feel like that's just a lot of things. Which I don't even really think... Okay, here's the thing, is that I do not like when people say, like, you may like it when you were a kid, but now it's, like, objectively bad. It's like... The idea of something being good or bad is a subjective statement even of its... Like... Shouldn't the fact that you grow up with it still aid in, like, the idea of you liking it? Like, if you're making excuses on, like, something being good because you just grew up with it, then, like, that can be one thing, but I feel like there's nothing wrong with, like, acknowledging, like, problems with something and then still liking it because you grew up with it, kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, I think nostalgic bias is super, like... People always use that to counteract, where it's like, oh, you're just nostalgic. And it's like, well, you know what? Yeah, I am nostalgic, and what's the problem with that? So. I don't know. That's just me, though. Because, I mean, that's kind of why I don't really want to do review videos anymore, because it's like, at the end of the day, who really cares about my opinion on something, you know? Like, if you like something, then you should just like it. Like, I shit on Mystery Mayhem like nobody's... You cannot be serious right now, bro. You are for real right now? That is such a big time loss, it's nuts. There's nothing else I could do there. Like, I have to do that. That is so stupid, bro. Cool. Whatever. I do not know what the puppet things are. Hear me out, the first 2 levels of Mystery Mayhem are fire, but then the rest of the game drags like fingernails on a chalkboard. I would disagree. I just think it's all bad. Honestly, I remember, like, when I was younger, I got stuck on, like, the first level, and I was like, I'm done. Like, I knew as a kid I didn't like that game. What was the second? The second level was the movie set. The third level was the western town. The fourth level was like the military base thingy, and then the fifth one was the lab. So, yeah. I think all of my binge all the DVD movies in a week. I just feel like I feel like so many of the Scooby movies honestly just feel like the same. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just gonna be like the same plot structure, the same jokes. Like, I feel like my opinions of these films are not really gonna vary that much. I mean, if it was like the live action, like every live action Scooby thing, that'd be a little bit different, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and I mean, that's... I don't know. I guess I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I haven't really, like... There hasn't really been a review video that I've made where I've really, like... I really like that video long term, you know what I mean? Like, the Frights video that I made many, many years ago, that was, like, the first video I ever had to blow up. Like, I look at that video now and I'm like, dude, I could make such a better argument, or I could just edit the video better. That's usually the other thing, too. But, I don't know. I guess I just feel like if I were to make, like, a review video, I would make, like, the Sonic video I've talked about before, where it's, like, a grander critique about the whole franchise rather than just, like, each game individually kind of thing. So. But I don't know. When it comes to future videos, besides the one that I'm trying to make right now, I have no idea. I have no idea what the future will have in store. But actually, the Speedrun 4 Mystery Mayhem has had a little bit more of a development this year. Like the game usually isn't that. Cool. God, dude. I'm just wasting time to so much stupid stuff. Question for you, casual, low commitment. If you were to review a video of every Scooby game, would you be... Hold on. Oh, if you were to make a video, I mean, yeah, I'd be down to say some stuff, I guess. Like, I don't know what games I could really talk about other than, like, the games of this generation, like, console generation, but... And I guess kind of the Super Nintendo game. I think the Super Nintendo game is sort of dog shit, though. You just never understand what you're doing in that game. No, I haven't really played the Genesis one. I know that one's way different, though, even though they share the same name. Because when I was looking up footage for those games to, like, compare them to Frights in the video, I was like, oh, shit, like, these are totally different games. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I've heard you say that the Genesis version's better. What monster token is that? Shit. Well, in this area, I collected the zombie one in the room where I jumped around and hit those vases. The one I just collected was the ghost in that secret room, and then this one is the scarecrow. God, I'm so slow, bro. I didn't know there was a, Give me what color of one. This is a Scott Innes Scooby. This was Matthew Lillard was, or Scott Innes Shaggy rather. I mean, he's both Scooby and Shaggy in this game. But yeah, Matthew Lillard was like doing the live action movies at this point. Actually, Matthew Lillard was like the first movie released when this game came out, so probably didn't have the repertoire of being like a nice Shaggy yet, you know. Fuck! Well, whatever. Green Ghost didn't even go that way anyway. Okay, this is a little pickle. What? I lost health. Alright, well, I gotta play this super safe. Okay, there we go. Alright, I still got 1 health, so I need to be careful. Oh, this run's so garbage. I think I prefer Scott as well. But I think Matthew Lillard is still really great. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like Scott Innes has got that kind of energy to the character. Like, when you hear that guy talk about, like, the characters in, like, the, like, behind-the-scenes footage for, like, Cyber Chase, when I made my Cyber Chase video, I was like, dude, this guy he's just so happy to be there. It's awesome. And I feel like you can just hear that in his performance. So... yeah, I think Matthew Lillard is, like, for sure good at live action. Like, I think out of all the characters casted for those live action films, like, he was definitely the best. But then again, I feel like that his character in the live action films is the one that has been the closest resembled to, like, the cartoons, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Velma and Daphne and Fred didn't really act like who they were in the cartoons in any way. Like, they kind of just acted like angsty teens or 20-year-olds or whatever, you know what I mean? Except, like, Velma was smart and Daphne knew karate and Fred just thought Coolsville sucks. Yeah, I mean, maybe if they had different writing or something, like, I would think of them more differently about the role, but... okay. I think Coolsville sucks. But... honestly, I don't know. I feel like every voice actor for, like, Shaggy is usually pretty good. Like, they usually find someone that does the job well. Wow, nice. All right, come on, lock in. Never mind. No locking in today. Oh my god. No! Thank you. God, it's such an annoying thing to do. I feel like the weird thing about Shaggy's voice acting is that I don't think any actor really sounds like identical, but they all sound like Shaggy, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like as long as you have, like, sort of, like, the little nuanced things in the voice, like, the tone of the voice in particular doesn't particularly matter. I said particularly a lot there. But, I don't know. I mean, obviously you don't want Shaggy to have, like, a low-pitched voice or anything like that, but I feel like as long as you get, like, the voice cracks in there and, like, the way that he pronounces words, then you're good to go. That sucks. Well, I mean, Velma was not very original to the source material, so I wouldn't expected them to go down that route anyway. You think his friends call him Matt? I'm sure they do. Yeah, I feel like it's... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Is there another actor that has the name, like, Matthew that, like, anybody calls him Matt? Like, I can't even think of another actor with the name Matthew. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. Oh. Whoops. Whatever. Still save some time, I guess. Matthew. Yeah, nobody says Matt McConaughey. Yeah. Nobody. I don't know. I guess maybe just celebrities. You don't really call them Matt. I guess we don't say, unless his name is just Tom. Like, we don't call him Thomas Holland. You know what I mean? Matthew Perry. You know, I was thinking, I was like, is that, I had Chandler in my mind from Friends, and I was like, is his name, like, is it Matthew Perry, or am I tripping? Ooh, Matt Damon. Yeah, you don't say Matthew Damon. I don't know. That's the only Matt so far. Alright. Matthew Lizard. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. You both were like, oh, bam! And I'm like, I don't know that name. Sorry. But there, I mean, that's two Matts right there. Is there a guy named Matt Reeves? Am I crazy for thinking that? Oh, I didn't know that was the actor's name. I just know him as Joey. That's like, even though I love Phoebe, I don't know the actress's name for Phoebe. Phoebe's my favorite character from Friends, and it's not even close. Dude, this wall sucks. You are a Matt. We were just wondering, like, if how many like actors and stuff like are called Matthew more than Matt. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, dude, I'm just so dumb. I'm so bad. Oh, dude, you don't have to worry about being late. You're good. It's the weekend. It's the goddamn weekend. You should sleep in. You haven't really missed anything, at least exciting in a runs, in a speedrun sense, but I'm also streaming kind of early, so. Fuck. God damn it. What's up, Tash? How's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Wow, I could have soft locked there. That would have been bad. Rat. Well, I usually call you Bush. Do you prefer Bush or do you prefer Rat? You just woke up too. It is extraordinarily early for me to be streaming at this time. But I got things to do this evening. I went Morgan Freeman there. Just a really bad Morgan Freeman. Batman. I'm so pissed. Wow, what a really cool item. Let me go get it. Fucking whatever. This run was already dead anyway. Dude, it's my movement has been the thing that's killing me. I need to practice movement or something to get like a world record, man. Should outrageous. This is a UK friendly stream. Oh, who's Matthew Broderick? That name is super familiar. As long as you call me late for dinner. That's funny. All right. Scooby, I've had it up to here with you, bro. I've had it up to freaking here. Ay. I just keep losing. I have like one monumental time loss, and then like I kind of just hover around there for a while. There we go. Oh. That was disgusting. You know, if I get this first try... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I'll do the harder jump. Wow, buttons are great. I love when you press on them with the force of your body weight and then they don't go down. Isn't that great? Anyway, sorry, I'm kind of salty. Maybe I should do maybe I should start doing like reset runs or something now. This is my second reset run, and maybe I should do resets. Hello. Hello. Ah, Scooby, you just know what buttons to push, huh? And I don't mean like with my controller, I mean like you emotionally me. What is the most popular Matt? Wait, do they mean like in as an actor or just in general? Because then it's like it's probably like the Bible or something. Okay, well, cool. This run didn't want me to finish it. All right, time to take a big drink from the sippy cup. I actually need to pee, so I'll drink. Actually, no, I'll drink it right now. Big sippy cup time. Cheers, everybody. Boom. Matthew Perry is one. That makes sense. I mean, Friends was really popular. Guys, I've drinking like this much water since stream has started. This is nuts. I think I'm just talking a lot. But anyway, here, I'm gonna do, so I don't get copyright striked. I'll just go here, whatever. Oh, I forgot I had a save for tar strats, bro. That's so hype. Alright, I'll just be right here. And I'll BRB. Check out the headphones. Get to see my bed head. I didn't really brush it today.
Guns don't help me at all. Find me some zombies. They make good mulch. Get a move on. So there's a monster in the way. So what? What are you, dog or chicken? The grass is always greener on the other side, 'cause you're messing up my lawn. So you might be wondering how I got over here so quickly. Well, never mind. I'm strange and spooky. Now move along. Dad blasted, what are you up to now? Another 60 years and then I can retire. Maybe I'll take up gardening. Beat it, Mutt. You bother me. Looking for shortcuts? There ain't no shortcuts around here. Take the long way around and light. You heard of mad scientists, right? Well, I'm what you call a mad groundskeeper. Keep off the grass.
You know, I don't know how else to say this, and it's gonna sound weird, but like, it is the most amazing feeling peeing and looking out of a window at the same time. Like, I got this window in the bathroom, and like, you know, like peeing is already just very satisfying, and then when you look out into the nature, like you just see like it's super sunny and nice outside, and you can just see like the trees gently waving in the wind. It's just such a nice feeling. It's just such a calming experience peeing while looking out the window. I don't know if anybody... Oh, wait, hold on. That's why I haven't been doing well with runs. I haven't even been local recording this whole time. This has been my guardian angel, making sure I get the proper recording for this run. All right, here we go. Is that a weird thing to say? I don't know. Maybe it is. Listen, I know how Friends ends, and I still get a little like... I still get a little misty-eyed. It's pissing it down. I mean, the UK, it's like, it's practically guaranteed there's some kind of precipitation going on, right? I like the rain, though. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I'd feel the same way, even if it was raining. That was just bad. Whoa! Aw, I wish I hadn't paused it because I was like in a snack. That was so cool. Oh, you're talking about football, I assume? Quoth the Raven. Nevermore. I think it's badass that Matthew Perry got the last line in the show, even though it was totally improvised. I do have to say, let me just say this, is that, I mean, I like that, like, you know, like they all were still, like, they were friends until the end kind of thing. I think, fucking, what's her name? Oh my god, what's her name? Jennifer Aniston's character. Why am I blanking on it? She should have just gone to Paris. I think, fucking, not Joey. There's Joey and Chandler and the other guy that I don't like. What's that guy's name? Why am I blanking on character names? Yeah, Matthew Perry's just the GOAT. Rachel. I think Rachel should have just gone to Paris. Rachel should have just gone to Paris and said, fuck you, buddy. Like, I feel like Ross, yeah, Ross is just like I have never understood in romantic, and not that I'm like, I don't really watch romantic stuff, and like I've never dated anybody, so I don't know. Okay, Bush. I don't know, like, if this is like a legit, like, good thing or not, but I just feel like if you have somebody who's desperately be like, don't go so then my selfish ass can love you and we'll be together, and then they stay, I just think that's so stupid, because if you actually loved the person, then you would support them in their dreams. But like, if she actually, because it's like, here's the thing, is that like, she says that she just does, like, she made her choice in not wanting to go to Paris or anything, that because she loves Ross, but it's like, did you come to your own conclusion like that, or did you just kind of like take pity on this fool who's like, I love you, I love you, I love you? Like, I think Ross is super toxic. Now, I think the we're on a break thing, like, I mean, Ross made a huge mistake, but I also think that the way that Rachel handled it was a huge mistake. I don't think that's like, or not a huge mistake, but you know, like, I feel like each of them had their own sort of like issues or whatever, you know what I mean? But dude, Ross is just like, why is he even friends with any of them? I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even get why he's a friend. Like, if I saw him growing up, I would tell him that life is gonna be this way, and then I'd clap him in the face 3 times. Or however many times in the theme song. I just feel like Ross never learned a lesson. Like, he started off as just the straight man, where he's just like, you know, he's not sarcastic or he's not stupid or whatever. But then he just became the idiot. Like, he became, like, not the goofy guy, because that's like Joey. Joey's the goofy guy, but he's just like the idiot, bro. He's Monica's brother. But at least Monica kind of learns stuff throughout the show, you know what I mean? I feel like Monica learns how to, like, tolerate other people and, like... I mean, it is still kind of a joke, like, how she is super, like... I don't know if OCD is technically the right word for it, but I'm just gonna call it that. Joey doesn't share food! You know, I don't think he needs to change that. I think that's just, like, a... I kind of agree, you know? I think I understand that, you know? Although, in some cases, though, like, I don't think I'd ever mind sharing, like, fries with somebody because I probably shouldn't be eating all the fries anyway, you know what I mean? Oh, goat split. No, I mean, I know why they're friends. I just don't know why they're friends, you know what I mean? Like, I know how they became friends. I just don't know why they would stay together this whole time, you know what I mean? Like, listen... Chandler and Joey have done really great things for each other. But what is one good thing that, like, that Ross has done for either of them? I mean, I haven't watched every single episode, but, like, I cannot name a single time where Ross, like, actually was, like, helpful to any character. Joey and Rachel should have gone together? I don't know. I mean, I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're just like, I feel like there's just an end of chemistry, you know? You let his sister and his friend get together. But... that is not his choice to make. Like, it's not like a... You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I get respecting, like... I don't know. It's like, I get respecting the fact of being like, you know what? Like, hey, could you not date my sister, man? And then the friend's like, okay. But then they, like, go and do it anyway or something. But, like... it's her goddamn life. Like, she can make the goddamn choice. Like, Jesus Christ. Ah, damn Oreos. I'm talking about, like, Chandler and Joey, though. But I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Ware, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't like that the show says... Oh, you don't like the show? That's funny. Bro's spreading some chaos here. Yeah, we're talking about Friends, by the way, for anybody just joining, like, the show. I have to say that even though I have watched about maybe the same amount of episodes, I think I like How I Met Your Mother more. I hate the ending of How I Met Your Mother. Like, I remember hearing everybody saying, like, the ending's so bad, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I've watched Attack on Titan, and I thought that ending was fine. But then I watched it, and I was like, no. How I Met Your Mother has one of the worst endings of any TV show in history, and it's like not even crazy. What's up, Charizard? How's it going? What's Friends? It's like a show. It was super popular in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Like all the actors on that show basically made their careers like pop off. Barney's the only good part? What are you talking about? All of the characters are so good, bro. I fucking love... What's their name from Buffy? The Buffy girl. She's super funny. I love... They just have such good chemistry. Oh, I like The Office way more than Friends. Although I feel like The Office also has like the weird unrealistic relationship like problem. Which I actually kind of like that they went back on it a little bit when like with Pam and Jim having like problems in the later seasons. I kind of like that. But Marshall is, yeah, Marshall's really good. I like Marshall too. Dude, my favorite episode has got to be one of the best. Like it's when they're all like trying to quit smoking. And then, what is her name? What is her name? Is that the name of the Buffy mention? I mean, we've danced around Buffy for a little bit here, talking about the live action films or whatever. I mean, Neil Patrick Harris is the GOAT. Like, let's not get it wrong. Like, his character is really, really good, but was it Allison? I don't remember. Is that the actress's name? But what's the character's name? But like, her voice is like super gravelly. And oh, it's so funny. Sorry, honey, you gotta take one for the team. I just like how it's like, How I Met Your Mother is almost like the friendship experience in college. Can I make a comeback from this or no? This was a really good run, though, up until this point. Come on. I don't know how much time I lost there. We can work with this. Oh, Lily. Yeah, Lily, because Robin's the other girl. Yeah, Lily's my favorite character. I like Lily. Yeah, we're going to try and save this run. Ted is the worst character in the whole show. Well, I think it's sort of on purpose that he's the worst character in the whole show. And I mean, you see him, he's sort of just a big simp. And that's like, the whole point of the show is that he's a simp for Robin. And it's so stupid. And then, how fucked up. Yeah. I know, it's like, though, I feel like the whole point of the show should have been him letting go of the relationship with Robin, and then the ending happens, and you're like, why, bro? That doesn't make any sense! Like, the ending was teaching, it was like the moral of the ending was the opposite of what the whole show was trying to teach you in the first place. Did nobody just see me press the A button there? Like, okay. Cool. My hands are kind of cold. It's sort of weird. You can tell this goes very... I disagree. I actually kind of disagree. I feel like that there's so many callbacks and, like, references that are sprinkled throughout the show that when you finally, like, see how they met, like, it kind of connects really well. But I think what I like about that show is that it's like, it feels like so much more of like an organic friendship. And I really feel like, wait, well, who's Bob Saget in the show? Wait, am I totally forgetting? Oh wait, no, he was the narrator. Like, he's the older version. Yeah, I think Bob is a short for Robert, which is like weird because then it's like, why is Bill short for William? Which I literally was just talking about earlier today with my folks. But no, I just feel like for the most part with like I made great friends in college, but even like in like high school too, it's like I feel like I missed out on I don't know how to word it right, because I don't want to offend like my friends that are currently like with people who I'm friends with currently. I don't know how to describe it well. A lot of show relies on callbacks and setups to past jokes, like slaps giving and every time Barney gets... Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it relies on that, because then, I mean, think about like the umbrella at the end of the show. Like, that's not like, that happened like one time in an episode. Wait, maybe I don't know the definition of a straight man anymore, but I feel like Ted is more of a straight man than like Neil Patrick Harris. And I don't mean because Neil Patrick Harris's character is gay, or well, he's gay, but like, I mean like I feel like I don't know. I feel like Neil Patrick Harris's character, Barney, like, I don't think he's a straight man at all. He's like the womanizer or whatever, you know? Well, no, he is gay in real life, but I mean, like, the... Oh, wait, you are talking about, like, sexuality, like, straight. I thought you were talking about, like, the straight man in, like, in a character role sense. Yes, now I see what you're saying. Yes. Yes, I agree. I actually agree, yeah. Now, I understand now. I confused myself. We're so back. But you know what sitcom, and maybe, I don't know, maybe you guys will enlighten me, but I never understood why... I never understood why so many people hate The Big Bang Theory. Like, I think that show is just fine, and it, like... It sort of, like, got a little bit worse as it aged, but, like, I don't really get why people just dogged on that show the whole time. Like, I know one of the complaints was, like, the use of, like, laugh tracks all the time, but when I watch it, I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't bother me for whatever reason. I think the premise of the show gets old after a while, and then it sort of just, it goes from, like, the interesting premise of the show to, like, just being, like, a kind of more of, like, a normal sitcom that has, like, some quirky elements at times, like... But yeah, I don't know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. First season was annoying. That is true, yeah. I think their best season was like the 2 through 5 range. Like, I feel like that was good. I know that some people also like the show when, like, the other girl characters get introduced, like Bernadette and Amy and stuff. And I would kind of agree, but I feel like at least with Amy, they like, the whole point of her character is that she was sort of like as weird as Sheldon or whatever. Like, in the first, if you look at, like, her like how she acts in the first episode compared to, like, the last episode that she was in, it's like night and day. It's like, how did this even happen? Like, I don't even know if it was like from a perspective of character growth per se, because I still feel like one of the nice things about The Office is that even though the characters grow, I still feel like they act generally the same for the most part. You know what I mean? Like, Michael still acts like Michael, but being a different person, if that makes sense. I feel like with like Amy, it just didn't work. Like, she just completely became a different person. Oh, people say that they shouldn't be together for that reason? That is kind of stupid. I feel like the whole point of the show is to break that mold. Or, like, the point of the show is to show that, like, there's more to a relationship than just fitting in with your stereotypes, you know what I mean? That's like, honestly, now I'm thinking about it, that's like the whole premise of the show is that like you shouldn't judge people based off of their stereotypes. And I mean, sometimes those stereotypes are true, but like, you know, they all feel the same emotions overall. Yeah. I've never watched The Blacklist, but I remember we talked about that like last stream or something. I remember seeing ads for that show when I used to watch, I don't know if anybody really remembers this show, for it's even still like a thing, but there's a show on ABC back in the day that was called Once Upon a Time, and it was like these fairy tale characters lived in like this town, but it was like a parallel universe kind of thing. I haven't watched that, sorry. I forgot to respond to you about that, Summer. I have not watched Degrassi. Yeah, Once Upon a Time was a good show. It was like, there was like the universe, which is like our universe where everybody just lives in this town. And then there's like the other universe where it's like, oh, the mayor's the evil witch from Snow White, or like this person's this person or whatever. I like that show a lot too. I feel like I would appreciate it a little bit more now that I'm older, because like I'm sure that there's references or things like that I wouldn't necessarily have gotten, or underlying themes that I didn't pick up on, but the worse it got, the more seasons there were. The plot did get rather difficult to follow, or like it got a little silly, but it was a cool premise. I think the guy that played Rumpelstiltskin is like, I think he was the best character from what I remember. Like that guy was so sick. Oh, thank you, Peanut. Peanut, you're the GOAT. Thank you for the good luck. Who was Hook? Oh, Hook! Oh, yeah, he was, like, the, like, main love interest of the main character. That's right. Yeah, he had a cool coat. That's what I remember. Yeah, he had a cool coat. But... yeah, wow, now I'm like kind of vaguely remembering like the malt ice cream like diner place they used to hang out in. I remember there's like the main character and her son, and like technically one of the other characters was like the main character's mom. That was super interesting. I want to rewatch that movie with Robin Williams, that Hook movie. I feel like I would really enjoy that today. This is so stupid. Yeah, this is all monster tokens. My movement's been kind of bad, though. I feel like I generally do tricks pretty well, but... I think Rec 1 is, like... the only trick I don't really do that well anymore. Or still. I kind of just want to watch more Robin Williams movies. What's up, Inferno? Oh. Robin Williams is just so goated. I feel like I do like him more when he's not playing like Mork and Mindy-ass character, though. I definitely... although sometimes I like when he's a little bit goofier, you know? Like, I mean, he's Robin Williams, it's not to love, but... I don't remember that, Summer. I don't even remember what she looks like, but... holy shit. I mean, I'm not gonna probably watch that show anytime soon, so whatever, but... yeah, Robin Williams as the genie's the best. I mean, I never watched the live action Aladdin, but I assume that Will Smith was not as good. Unless they try to kind of make them different characters and stuff. Worked at the diner. I'm not remembering that. I don't know why. That's not coming to mind. Also, fuck you, Scooby. Okay, cool. I guess I didn't hold down pause long enough when I plugged it back in. Wait, is the game going on right now, Bush? Like, with the Ravens? I mean, I feel like most live-action Disney films are trash. I don't know if... I mean, I know that the last few have kind of flopped, so maybe they're, like, kind of finally veer away from that, but... I just don't get it. Like, I feel like so many people online don't like the live-action movies, and people still go watch them, so then they still go make them. And it's like, why? Why? You're winning 16-3? Oh, shit. Wait, it's only 6... What's like, how deep into the game are they? I mean, it's like a fairly low score, all things considered. At least I feel like for football. Unless this is like, I mean, I don't know that many NFL teams. Third quarter? Damn. Well, they still got another quarter, I guess, then. If the other team could just make, like, 2 touchdowns with their, whatever that's called again, a field goal, then, like, I mean, they're cooking, but... Are both of those teams, like, really bad in the league? Because I've never heard of them, and their score's so low for being third quarter, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I was definitely, Lions bandwagoning. But now I've gotten off the bandwagon because, like, if they get to the semifinals another year and then just choke, I'm just like, can't have shit in Detroit, man. You just can't have shit in Detroit. Like, whatever that coach is, Campbell or whatever, like, bro had it in the start, and now he's lost it. Do you think the guys that on that team, when they do something good or bad or whatever, they say, like, that's so Raven or whatever? But, I mean, it seems like the Browns aren't that good, but... Oh, did you bet on Browns winning, or do you just not like the Ravens? Oh shit. Cool. Hello. Alright, well, what was the quiz? Have I seen a Star Wars? I've seen like 9 of them, unfortunately. I guess 10. Actually, 11. And a little series of mini guerrilla wars, I guess. If you guys listen, I'm just letting you know that if you guys get me talking about Star Wars, I'm gonna be there a while. I'm gonna be talking about that for a while. So I'm just letting you know that. Like, if you really want my opinions on the Star Wars franchise, then you better buckle your seatbelts, because I'm gonna be yapping and saying hot takes all the rest of the stream. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, I'll just get my split then. I'm basically even, though. Yeah, I haven't watched anything Clone Wars. Because even though I know that Clone Wars is, like, good, I just feel like I don't like the idea of the Clone Wars show. Which sounds such a bad take because I haven't watched, like, any of it, but... I don't know. I would be fine if they stopped making Star Wars things ever again. Or if it's like something Star Wars, then it's like something not tied to the Skywalker plot or anything at all. Like it's in the distant, like I wouldn't mind another like KOTOR-esque thing where it's like in the distant past or whatever. Okay, you just hate the Ravens. Listen, man, I just feel like people look at the Clone Wars, and because the Clone Wars did such a better job at telling a story than episodes 2 or 3, they think episodes 2 or 3 are just so goated. Because in the context of Clone Wars, it's like, yeah, they probably are goated. But like, that was, listen, I have the opinion that George Lucas is not as smart as he likes to make other people think he is. Like, I do not believe that this guy really thought out everything he was writing and, like, perfected it and stuff like that, because I just don't think that he's, like, that kind of writer. Like, I feel like that guy works better. He's the ideas guy. He's not the guy to put it final into paper. You know what I mean? Like, George Lucas is like, oh, I had it all planned out at the start, and it's poetry because it's rhyming. And it's like, no, it's called, you fucking just did the same thing again. Like, just because that is the dumbest quote you could ever say about, like, yeah, I would agree. Bush. I just want, like, you could take the premise that the Star Wars universe sets up and make so many interesting stories, and they just don't do it. They just don't do it. They have done it, but they don't do it, like, anymore now. It's stupid they took out so many things out of the can. But anyway. So, like, I feel like people look at Clone Wars, and then they look at, like, episode 3, and they're like, cinema. And it's like, well, those movies came out... like, I mean, there's, like, the 2D Clone Wars, which is why it makes... Like, if you watch just the movies, which I'm sure that's, like, the intention of most people, is that they just watch the movies, it would be so random for you to just be like, Palpatine just got kidnapped by this... And who's this General Grievous guy? Like, what the heck, bro? Like, where did he come from, and why is he such a threat now? But you had to watch the Clone Wars show to go and find out about, like, him kidnapping him and how cool Grievous is and all this other stuff. And it's like... Dude, this is stupid. Because it's like, from episodes 2 to... I think the prequels are fun at their best, but they are seriously flawed. And I feel like that if people ignore that, then they're just kidding themselves. Because, like, I love the prequels. I don't hate them. Like, I think they're way better than the sequels. But, like... Here's what they should have done. They could have had the exact... Even though I think, like, midichlorians are stupid and some of the events of the prequels are just kind of dumb, like, if you just changed what you showed in the movies, then it could have been so much better. Because here's okay, here is why... I actually like The Last Jedi, too. The Last Jedi is my favorite sequel movie. The reason why the prequels are so flawed is because Obi-Wan and Anakin are not together for a majority of all 3 films. That's what makes Clone Wars good, is that you see them doing things together. Sure, they split up sometimes, but, like, you see them fight battles together. You see them be a team. In the first movie, he's just a fucking kid. He's just a kid they adopted from the fucking Saudi Arabia planet or whatever, desert world. Like... And then that's it. They don't talk to each other. Their first meeting's a goddamn handshake on a fucking ship, and that's it. And it's not like you think that this moment would mean something. Like, it'd be really, like, drawn out and dramatic, and, like, this is the start of something fantastic. But it's not. It's just, like, one scene where they're just like, hello there, and then they're done. Like, in the movies, it seems like Qui-Gon has more of an influence on Anakin than Obi-Wan does, who's actually his master. And it's so stupid. And you only get to... Alright, I'm too mad to do creepy early. And you only see it, like... you only see Anakin and Obi-Wan What's up, Mortal? I'm talking about Star Wars. Isn't this a surprise? You only see Anakin and Obi-Wan do something together at the beginning of the third movie. That's why people like that movie so much. Is the beginning and the end is so great because you actually see these two characters interacting with each other in either a fun way or a devastating way. But like Attack of the Clones, it's like, it's just so like short. Like they don't do that much. Like at least like the other thing is like drawn out a little bit more. Like Attack of the Clones, it's like, oh, we're just gonna go hunt this, like we got this bounty hunter's corpse with a thorn in it now, and Obi-Wan's like, well, I'll go find out what's going on with this, and then Anakin's, all right, I guess I'll just hang out with fucking Padme or whatever, and then they come back together at the very end, and it's like you don't see them work together, you don't see them develop together. And then that's why people like Clone Wars, and that's why people like those two movies, because they think about it as whole as the canon. But it's like, I just think that's stupid to judge a movie. Like, I feel like you should judge a movie on its own in that scenario, because it's like, it came out first, it did not have the intentions or like the plot. I don't think that it has like the plot that the Clone Wars eventually made for it, because it's like, I just don't think George Lucas is that smart. I don't think anybody's that smart enough to do that. I think Cowboy Hat guy, Dave Filoni or whatever his name is just, he understands the source material, and he understood what the characters were trying to do. He understood what the characters were lacking, and that's what makes Clone Wars good. But I just don't like the idea that Clone Wars had to be the thing to do that. I feel like you only really truly appreciate the prequel movies if you have the context of the rest of the canon, which sucks, because that's what made the original movies so good, is that there wasn't this complicated canon. Star Wars, at the end of the day, is a very basic idea. It is just a hero story. I mean, you look at Episode 4. Luke Skywalker, he's this orphan child who lives with his aunt and his uncle, all right? He's the underdog, and he wants to be like a hero. He wants to go fight in the Republic and defeat the Empire. He wants to be a rebel, and he has this, like, master, like a guy to look up to, who eventually dies, so then he has to fulfill the role himself and become the best possible version of the character that he could be, so he can save the day. And there's all these other side characters that he cares about and wants to protect and all this other stuff, too. I'll stop because of ads. But all right, well, I'll just wait for the ads. If you read One Piece, you shall see that a writer knows. Listen, I want to read One Piece because I feel like I just want to study it. Like, I want to, because I want to make stories that are sort of like this, where it's sort of long and a little more complex or whatever. That's what I want. And listen, I mean, I have this Star Wars headcanon fanfic thing that I've written in my head, and it's basically just like anything I'd want from Star Wars that just has never been implemented before. Like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we actually see like partners work together in a Star Wars thing? Like, when was the last time they did that? That's like the biggest problem with every Star Wars movie. But I said I was gonna wait to yeah, I'm ripping apart Star Wars. Okay. I don't remember where I was at in the conversation, but like, that's the thing at the end of the day, is that it's like you needed these two characters to stick together. And so like what you could do with the prequels is that here's my idea that will never happen because it's like impossible. But here's the thing. Here's how you remake the prequel movies. You take the same story, you just shift when like the movie takes place. So the first movie, just make the first movie 15 minutes of this new first movie. All right? The episode 1 is so fucking dull in terms of like important events that go on that it's really unnecessary for everything in that movie to really like Like, the audience doesn't need to see all those little details and things like that. All the audience needs to see is Anakin getting picked up by Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, and then maybe later in, like, this new first movie, we can harken back to Qui-Gon dying, so then it's, like, more interesting and stuff like that. Because the Maul fight is the only thing in that movie that people talk about. Nobody talks about Boss Nass going blah, 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 blah. Nobody talks about saving Padme from Naboo Castle. Nobody talks about that. Everybody talks about the Maul fight. This is the only good part of the movie. You get to see a master and apprentice, who, by the way, we've actually seen them interact throughout the whole movie, so you actually see them develop as partners and stuff like that. Man, wouldn't it have been really cool if Anakin and Obi-Wan did that? Like, sure, that would have been whatever. But Darth Maul, like, you get to see them fight together, and then they split up, and then that's how he dies, and it's so awesome, and it's such an impactful scene that they never harken back to ever. That scene is such a huge deal, and they don't care in the rest of the films. That's what I liked about the Kenobi show until they fucked it up at the end, is that this guy should have PTSD. He saw his father figure die in front of him. He held him until his last breath. That should be a huge deal to Anakin. As far as I am aware, this is the first time that Anakin has ever had a serious death in his life. And you see how Anakin goes crazy when his mom dies. But when Qui-Gon dies, who, like, got him out of slavery, he just stands there, and that's it. Like, they don't really, I mean, I get, like, okay, he's a kid, like, you know, maybe he doesn't know how to deal with death, but then make that a focus. Like, all you do is just see him watch a body get burned. That is such a huge deal. They never talk about it again. They never, ever talk about it. What do you mean Anakin barely knows him? They talk about him throughout the whole movie. They're like best buds. They're best buds. What do you mean? They're like, it's like kind of like a father he never has in some respects. But either way, it's like, come on. There's something there. It's a huge event. It matters so much. Especially, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, why can't we? And I think that should be what the new first movie in my head should be about. Okay, listen, this is what I'm talking about where I say fuck Clone Wars, okay? You say Kenobi becomes overprotective of Anakin because of it. They probably showed that in the Clone Wars. They didn't show that in the movies. If he's so overprotective of Anakin, why does he just split up with him all the time? The first thing they do when they're Padawan and Master in the movies is it's like, hey, Anakin, go hang out with Padme. Like, I'm just gonna leave you be. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Are you, I don't know. Like, if he was so overprotective, then wouldn't they be together all the time? Wouldn't he want him by his side all the time? That's what killed Qui-Gon. What killed Qui-Gon was the fact that they split up. They got divided. If Obi-Wan was there with Qui-Gon, they could have taken off Darth Maul together. Because that's how it kind of ends up happening, is that, like, even though, like, Qui-Gon was down and Obi-Wan still had to, like, fight for himself, technically, like, Qui-Gon's fucking lightsaber's still there, and it completely threw Maul off guard. Shut the fuck up. This subtlety bullshit, bro. That's just called George Lucas is just a bot. He's just an emotionless bot. Like, you look at a love scene, it's like, this is not, listen, I've never dated, like, I've never had like a super whooper serious relationship or anything like that, but I know damn well that you don't have a relationship like Anakin and Padme do. It's so weird and cringe, and it just is like who acts like that? Who seriously acts like that? You know what I mean? That I'm getting all riled up, but I feel like that's what the first movie should be about. The first movie should be showing, like, Anakin as a young Padawan and Obi-Wan trying to learn how to be a master. Because I would not be surprised if Master Kenobi or whatever is super not great at it at first. He's a little overprotective. God damn it. I can't play well when I'm talking about Star Wars. It's just, it just makes me sad, man. Because it's like the prequels, they could have been the best Star Wars movies. They could have been the best, but they're not. Because they just got all these problems. They just got all these silly little problems in how they show information to the viewer that they needed a whole new show, which I guaranteed most Star Wars fans in the general audience. I'm not talking about like Star Wars fans. I just mean like, I feel like when most people think about Star Wars, you know what they think of? They think about the movies. They don't think about this cartoon, which is not devaluing its importance, but I just think people, you know, they just look at a show, a long show, and then it's animated, and they're like, whatever, I don't really care that much. Like, they're used to Star Wars being a live-action movie. And I feel like it's important for those movies to be able to stand on their own. Like, the Clone Wars should not carry 3 whole movies. It should just be good on its own. It should just, like, give details to those movies, and that's it. It shouldn't make those movies in a better light, you know what I mean? I feel like that's like if you took, like, Thor, it's like, this is a perfect example. Nobody goes and says that Avengers Age of Ultron is a good movie, like, in terms of the MCU. Nobody really says that. But when you think about it in the MCU's context, Age of Ultron is one of the most important movies to ever watch when you're looking at the MCU as a whole. So much shit happens in that movie that, like, if you watch that without watching, like, Endgame or whatever, you'd be like, oh my god, like, what's happening? You know? So, like, I feel like that's, like, the same thing. Like, nobody calls Age of Ultron a good movie now because of Infinity War and Endgame being out and those ending really, really well. Or any other movie that came out after Age of Ultron that harkened back to. You know what I mean? I feel like people do that with the Clone Wars, and it just makes me sad. Like, it just makes me frustrated, because it's like, I feel like you're just making... Because defending the movie, to me, with the show's context, just makes it feel like you're just making an excuse for it to be good now. Like, it can be bad, but the overall canon can be good. It's just like... dude. I mean, Marvel, I don't really have that many strong opinions on as Star Wars, but the sequel movies also do it they do it worse. I mean, it's like, at least like in the prequels, like there's characters you can empathize with, but like Episode 7 is just the same as Episode 4 with some different characters, but it doesn't matter if the characters are different if they just do the same actions as the other characters from previous like movies and stuff like that. Episode 8 is the only good one because they actually tried to make something different. They tried to challenge the notion of like how a hero ages, you know what I mean? Like, Luke shouldn't... Hold on. Like, I think life ain't just a fairy tale storybook where they say happily ever after the end, all right? Like, I just think the way that they introduced Luke as like a fallen hero, it was just poor, okay? And then like the whole Casino Rose plot thing was kind of a bummer. I feel bad for the actress that plays Rose, but like, that would be insane, Dylan, but I don't know. Like, but, so all the main characters, this is what I was getting at. Okay, so what are the main characters of the sequel trilogy? It's Rey, it's Poe, and it's Finn, right? Those are like the 3 main characters. You know when you finally see all 3 of these characters together interact for the first time? Is in Episode 9, the last movie in the whole trilogy. That's the first time 3 of these people, the main characters, interact with one another, and by that point, it's just way too late, bro. Like, we should... Like, they're finding out new things about each other. I'm finding out I'm bad at pause storage. Like, they're finding out new things about each other when it's like it's already over. It's already over. Like, we should already know this stuff by now. Like, what are we doing? Episode 9, listen, if you hate Episode 8, but think Episode 9 is good, I just cannot respect that opinion. I'm so sorry. It is insane because 9 has more than the problems that 8 does. And if you're a prequels fan and you like 9 more than 8, then you're just... Think about this, okay? I don't really like the fact that Anakin is like the chosen one or whatever. Like, I think that's kind of like a stupid... Like he's like a messiah character. I think that's kind of like whatever. But like... The whole point of Anakin, okay, is that he's the guy to end the war. He's the guy that throws Emperor Palpatine down the little shaft and he explodes into a ball of lightning. But in the sequel trilogy, in the last movie, when they reintroduced Palpatine, that didn't happen. Anakin wasn't the chosen one. He's not the chosen one anymore, guys. He didn't do it. He didn't save the day. He did not bring balance to the Force. Whatever that means now, anyway. Like, the entire point of Anakin's character, even though I don't think that should be the point of his character, but the way that it is in the canon, the point of his character is ruined now. The point of his character is ruined. He didn't save the day. He didn't go to the darkness and come back to the light and defeat the villain. That didn't happen. Because he still lived. And everybody who likes the prequel trilogy, which is basically married to that idea of Anakin anyway, you should be hating 9 and not 8 as much. Like, I get if you don't like both movies, okay? Like, I completely understand that. But, like, if you aren't disliking 9, like, what are we doing here, people? What are we doing? No, you're crazy. No. The original trilogy is... I mean... There's problems with the original trilogy, too, but it's like... It's nothing like the grandness of all the other movies. But yeah, that's my Star Wars TED Talk crashing out for the day. If you can't tell, I think about it a lot. I think about it a lot. But yeah.
Biden, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not.
Oh, you didn't.
It's not a story.
I think you probably didn't do a colon.
It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midi-chlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful.
Theon. Bruh. I've exhausted myself now from this Star Wars thing. Am I done? I mean, I could go on forever, I think, but I'll just leave it there. By the way, I think I saw this in the chat. I liked Mando Season 1 more than Season 2, and Season 2 was the last good season of any Star Wars show. I don't think any Star Wars show since then that I've watched has been as good. Boba Fett was just Mando Season 3. I haven't seen, like, the newest Star Wars show that I've heard is bad. I haven't seen the Ahsoka show. You know what I liked about Mandalorian? Was that it existed on its own. I mean, I watched the first season of Andor, and I'm like, who? I'm like, this is how I think about Andor. Oh my god, who the hell cares? Because it's like, I know how this guy's going to die. I know what he ends up doing in the end. I don't really give a shit about his upbringing. Like, he's not a character where I watched Rogue One and I was like, dude, why can't we learn more about this Andor guy? Instead, I was like, who the fuck are all these characters in Rogue One again? I just remembered that they died. Like, I do not remember any character from that movie other than Andor and just the main lady who, guess what? I don't know her name. So. No, I think I'm good. I feel like if I watch season 2 of Andor, I'll just get mad. Like a real Star Wars fan would. They get mad at what they love. I have actually seen... Actually, I have seen the Clone Wars movie now that I think about it. But it was so, like... It was just like, whatever. The bad guy got away anyway. If I'm remembering it right. But then, like, I've seen the very ending. I've seen the last episode of Clone Wars. And I was like... Yep. Cool. And I mean, I know about, like, the Darth Bane scene. And, like, the son and the daughter. And the Holy Spirit or whatever scene. And all that stuff, but... And I mean, I think it's cool that people got into Star Wars because of the Clone Wars, but I just don't like when Clone Wars gets used as, like, a bandage to like, or like an excuse to say that the prequel movies were, like, as good as they were, because, like, if you don't watch the Clone Wars... and you see those movies, you're like, what the fuck? But if you watch the Clone Wars and then see those movies, you're like, oh, cool. But it's like, I don't know. Darth Bane from Batman? I mean, Darth Bane is a very important character. I think Darth Bane is... I mean, Darth Bane's probably, like, the strongest Sith that's ever existed. In a canon sense now. I might be wrong about that. I feel like Darth Bane is probably more powerful than Darth Plagueis. I guess in general, I'm just not a fan of, like... I like when canons sort of, like, own up to their mistakes kind of thing, you know? I feel like a lot of Star Wars is just, like, stupid shit happens and then they make, like, new canon to try and explain the stupid shit. Like, Vader is supposed to be, like, the strongest Sith ever. I really have not read, like, any of the books or comics or anything like that. But I mean, I know, like, bits and pieces of, like, the more popular stuff, but... Like, Darth Vader is supposed to be, like Anakin in general. Like, he's supposed to be, like, the strongest fucking Force wielder ever because he's, like, Jesus Christ of midichlorians, you know? But then, like, when you watch the old movies, it's like, Vader does nothing acrobatic or crazy, like, because, like, the bar wasn't set yet. So then their excuse is sort of just like, oh, well, his armor makes him in pain all the time, and because, like, he doesn't have that much organic matter, then now he's just not as strong. And it's like, or how about we just say the movies were made in the 70s, and they weren't thinking that far ahead yet. Wait, what do you mean? Or what, Tash? The cans? Real. Don't you love when Scooby stands in a button and it doesn't even... Cool. That is, like, actual Star Wars... That is actual Star Wars canon. I'm not even joking. That is a legit Star Wars canon. You can look it up. You can legitimately look it up, and that... Oh, the Coke. Yeah, the Coca-Cola cans, yeah. Well, I missed a whole snack box. Surely that won't come back to bite me. When you have to start doing that with a franchise, you know you've milked it too hard. I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I just want them to do new stuff that's outside of, like if I see another Skywalker or the Empire, I'm gonna shit myself. Like, I'm done seeing it. Yeah, it's like, why can't they just be different colors, man? Like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, purple lightsabers are cool, let me get me wrong, but, like, can't purple lightsabers just be cool, and it's not, like, something where it's like, oh, it's, like, a mixture of, like, the dark and the light side, because it's purple, so it's red and blue. But I don't know. Well, I lost a lot of time here. Dude, I feel... How have you not heard of any of this stuff? Alright, this runs over. How have you not? I'm surprised that you have not heard any of this stuff. This is like a legit thing where it's like the Star Wars colors. No, I'm pretty certain that that is actually. You know what? I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now.
You smell that salty sea air?
All right, Wikipedia. That's like the place for like canon things in Star Wars. I almost said in Scooby. Hold on, maybe okay. You know what? I'll even I'll do this. You know what? I'll do this. Here, look at this. Where is this? All right, here, look at this. Okay. Purple, whoops. It's purple plasma blade. Color. The color, wait, this is just about color in general? That is so dumb. How about like lightsaber colors? Okay, here. The color of a lightsaber's blade was defined by its kyber crystal, blah blah blah. Youngling, the crystal would display the color. The color is determined by the youngling's spiritual alignment. The blade was usually green or blue, but other colors were possible, such as Mace Windu's purple-bladed lightsaber. So it's like green has to deal with like there's no reason for this lore to exist. It doesn't add anything to the story. And I mean, purple lightsabers look cool. Don't get me wrong. I mean, purple lightsabers, that is the coolest color. That is awesome that you got a purple lightsaber. But it's like, does it really matter like what these kyber crystals, like what the colors mean? Like it doesn't do anything to the story. Oh wait, here we go. I saw a list. Okay. Oh, but it doesn't explain. It doesn't explain the colors. Don't they explain the colors? Hold on, what are the chapters here? Oh yeah, and then it's like all red kyber crystals are fake. I'm trying to find the purple means in between. But I think green means like force, like you're more force sensitive, and then blue is like... Has this dude ever been on a wiki before? What do you mean? I'm trying to find the chapters. Bro's just trying to shit talk. Yeah, like... So crystals used to be like you take your kyber crystal and then make it bleed, but now they're all synthetic or something, and it's like, why does that even matter? Ew, what is this? Why did they choose that? That looks like such a bad photo. I guess there's like, who cares? Who cares about this, man? Oh man, thank God we have a Solari crystal. Wow, I'm surprised that they don't like... I know all of these. Ah. No, I think it's cracked. I think that's why. But either way, it doesn't matter because it's stupid. It doesn't add anything to the story. Here, I'll just go back to Mace Windu's thing. Purple plasma blade, carrying to the Clone Wars. Lightsaber was lost, fell out the window, blah, blah, blah. Purple plasma blade, distinct color. Warning to adversaries that the Jedi Order's greatest champion, despite his final lightsaber after many years. Blah, 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 blah. Mace Windu struggles to control his lightsaber, being unable to blah, blah, blah. Windu asks for droid's help. Finish the purple bladed weapon. Okay, I mean, this is talking about his actual hilt, but like, give me the lore of the crystals a little bit. Wow, really? Where does it say, like, what the colors mean? Like, each color has a meaning. I swear to God, there are meanings to these fucking colors. I know I'm not just making this shit up, because I would not be stupid enough to come up with this idea. I mean, what even, like, what? Like, I don't even know what these are. Like, what are these? Like, what's the point of all these different crystals existing, bro? Like, I don't even think Kyber crystals are ever a key component of, like, any movie or show. But... yeah, I think it was just unstable because it was cracked, though. I didn't think it was, because of that. I swear to God that I'm not making shit up. I do not look at Reddit Star Wars things. No, I swear to God that this is true. Hold on. I can't type. Oh well. This is not it, dude. I mean, look at this shit. Maybe it's just so stupid that nobody really even knows if it has anything. Justice, balance, and knowledge. And then this, what did this shit say? I guess that's justice. Nobility, royalty, and wisdom. What the fuck? The AI overview. I mean, either way. There's no way, bro. I feel like this is, like, people speak this shit like it's fucking gospel, bro. I swear people say this shit. Look at this fucking 1.4 million views. I usually trust this fucking Wikipedia, though, because they actually do, like... I mean, they even split it up with legends, for God's sake. I mean, for fucking... Maybe then, I don't know. I did not make this up. I did not make this up. But either way, like, I mean, in general, I'm fine with them not existing. Like, let me just be very clear. I don't want those things to exist. Like, I think they're stupid, in my opinion. I think those ideas are silly. But there's a whole bunch of stupid stuff like that, though, man. I know the Vader thing is for sure true. For sure true, I've heard the Vader thing before. I have not played Hollow Knight in general, so... I wish I had the Adam TTS right now. Ugh. Now I'm thirsty as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I swear to God, I've heard that the crystal explanation thing from something else that wasn't just like a fucking post. Okay, but either way, Star Wars is filled, like, I mean, I'm fine with that not being canon. Like, I think it's a stupid idea. But I know for sure the thing about Vader being like, oh, like, because he has mechanical parts, he can't be as strong as, like, other Sith can be. Like, if he didn't get, like, destroyed at Mustafar, then he'd be, like, super powerful, like, way more powerful than Palpatine or whatever. I feel like I know that that's true. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about the color thing, too. Like, I remember having discussions in, like, theater in high school about people talking about, like, the color of lightsabers and stuff like that, so... I mean, I don't even know if I don't know what comics are even canon or not. I don't know. But I just think all that stuff is so dumb, man. Because it's like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, it explains a problem that didn't exist, and it adds to a character where it's like, that's, like, I don't really care about that. Well, I think it's like, I think it's like anything, most, like, books and comics before Episode 7 released in 2015 are not canon anymore. Like, they're part of the legends. Some giant space squid. Oh my god. I mean, it's just that, like, all the lightsabers mean in reality is, like, red is bad, green and blue is good, and that's it. That's all there needs to be. What's up, Jayla? Yep, I have a headache now because I've been ranting about Star Wars. And now I'm not, like, playing as well. See, I do better when I'm in a state of zen, guys. Ugh, guys, I'm in a better zen spot. So. Oh, it's 2014, okay. You need to see me rant about Lego Star Wars. I mean, honestly, I just think Complete Saga is the best one. You're right. I should lock in. I got a little heated. I mean, you guys should already know what triggers me by now. My ears hurt. I don't even know why. Oh, the price. Oh, yeah, I don't collect Legos, but I mean, Legos in general, it's so stupid how expensive they are. They're literally pieces of plastic. I'm sure they're like specially molded, but like, come on, guys. Come on. This is ridiculous. I feel like Lego kind of has a monopoly. Like, I don't really know of another product like Lego that is like as successful, you know? According to Lucio's Dark Ward, indeed was reduced by his injuries, being encased in the suit. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's like a book or a comic, but I think like, I mean, but like, what does that fact even really do for the character? Like, in my opinion, that doesn't really add that much. I mean, I don't really think, I mean, he was still intimidating without Force Lightning. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's like in Dragon Ball. It's like, I don't really, like, I don't expect Piccolo to, like, Piccolo can do special beam cannon. Goku doesn't do it. Like, can't it just be as simple as that? Like, I don't know. I feel like it happens in Harry Potter too, but I can't think about that franchise as well. I think I'll have a heart attack. I mean, maybe, but I still am kind of like, who cares? Like, it does not add anything. Like, even if Vader had Force Lightning, like, I don't really think it would really change how the story would be, like, constructed, you know? That's just me. I split a little early there, but they don't want to steal each other's style in Dragon Ball. I mean, I don't really think there needs to be an explanation anyway for it, but I mean, I don't at least to me, I feel like in a story like that, I'm never just like, you know, why doesn't Goku use the special beam cannon? Or why doesn't, like, Tien use Kamehameha or whatever? And it's like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, like, what they know and don't know in terms of, like, a moveset. It's more so just, like, the choices they make with the options that they're given, I guess. Which sort of counteracts the statement that I just made, but I feel like there's some nuance there that I don't really know how to describe. But I don't know. And don't get me started on Dragon Ball, because holy shit. I mean, I'm not even done with Z, but... I mean, yeah, in shows, it's like you have a long time to, like, develop and... Dude, I just scratched my back and I hit a pimple and I'm, like, trying not to freak out right now, I'm not gonna lie. That shit hurt. Ow. Yeah, I have a friend that's, like, super into Dragon Ball and he's kind of planned everything out. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Ow, that hurt! Okay, just leave it alone, dude. Man, touching that just really hurts. I'm gonna be honest, though, I'm really not looking forward to watching GT or Super, because I kind of feel like the problems I have with Dragon Ball, they just don't really go away. And, like... I mean, I know most people like Z, so I feel like, the best of Dragon Ball is, like, I'm already almost done with it, you know what I mean? I have one on my eyebrow too, actually. It's like right here, but it doesn't hurt yet. I just feel it. I think he doesn't shoot Force Lightning because Force Lightning out of metal isn't a good thing. I think he doesn't shoot out Force Lightning because they just didn't think about it when the movie came out. And I think that's just why, like, I think that's all why he just doesn't do it. And I think that's fine. Why are you scared for tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow? It is another Manic Monday. Oh, you start college. What are you, may I ask what you're, like, frightened about? Like, are you, do you feel like you might get lost and, like, miss a class, or just, like, just a new environment kind of thing, or... Well, I guess I don't know what year you're in. Okay, okay. That's like when I used to be in college, like the day before, I would always like walk to campus and then just like scout a little bit. Oh, nice. Photography? That's cool. Have you done like, I'm assuming you've switched, so like have you done like a photography class and then you switch your major, or are you kind of like going into this like brand new kind of thing? Photography can get pretty intense, but once you understand the basics, it's pretty straightforward, I guess. It's mainly just a lot about composition, but I'm not the best photographer, so I don't know why I'm giving something that sounds like advice. Well, I guess, I mean, it's too late to suggest this now, but I just meant in general, you could just go to campus and scout it out a little bit. Like, if you have a free day or whatever, but... I don't know. I feel like a college is usually pretty good at, like, labeling rooms and stuff, so then you can find it. yeah, depth and perception and stuff like that. I am definitely a guy that just likes to use auto, though. Because it's like, dude, it's like, I want to capture a moment now. Like, I don't want to fuck around with this f-stop bullshit and ISO. And then it's like, if you take a picture and then the settings aren't right, then you're like, ugh, and then you gotta go back and, like, change everything. Oh, that's fun. You're gonna do digital? Computer 101. I have to say that, it's kind of funny how I... Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm doing... bad shit. I'm gonna lose some time here. I actually didn't lose any. Cool. But your experience starts and ends with 3DS. I mean, yeah, I mean, it depends on what you took pictures on, but... I don't know. I always found taking pictures to be kind of stressful in some way. And I don't mean to, like, scare anybody out of doing photography stuff, but, like... I mean, because I got into media production in college, and I kind of wish I didn't in some way, because one of the scary things about doing, like, media production stuff is that, like, if you mess up your job, like, when you're doing it, like, the implications of that mess up are insane. Because it's like, if you mess up filming or taking a picture of something, and, like, you don't have anything else that's, like, good enough, then you're kind of screwed. Like, I never want to be a photographer for, like, weddings and stuff, you know? But some people, they're good under pressure, and, like, they know what they're doing better than I am, so then it's not as, like, scary for them. I didn't see how much health I had. Okay. That's why I like making YouTube videos more, is that it's like, well, at least if I fuck up something, then it's on me, and, like, I'll just do it again, you know? In the videos I make, I can just do whatever. I mean, honestly, I feel like even, like, old... Really? Okay. Cool. I feel like old phone cameras are actually still, like, good. They have, like, their own charm to them. I'll never get half bat. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'd have to scroll up in chat. I'm sorry, I missed your thing. Keto or keto. Alright. Wow, okay. The goal is blurry and nondescript and weathers. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I thought like, my photography class was, like, the first college class I ever had that was fun. But... I think I realized that what I... Oh, wait, like, anytime, Mar, okay, I'll try to remember that. But, I don't know, I feel like anytime I took a photo, I just realized I wanted to draw. Like, I tried to just take a photo of what was in my head, but it would have been way better if I just drew it. In reality, I just wish I took, like... I mean, I don't know. On one hand, I wish I took a gap year, on the other hand, it's like, well, you know what, coulda, woulda, shoulda. kind of thing. So I don't know. College, I didn't have, I feel like I'm the worst at, if anybody asks me for college advice, I'm like the worst person to give it because I had such a weird college experience because of COVID that, I just feel like my words are not valuable. Like, unless there's another pandemic and you're gonna go to college, like, then I'm there. Like, I can give you all the tips, but not with today. I regret not pursuing the arts. Asian parents. Aw. I mean, you still can. I feel like it's never too late to try, you know? No. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. But being underprepared. I mean, I understand that, but I mean, I feel like the whole point of the college class is to prepare you because you are underprepared. And just because there's going to be some people in that class who are more prepared than you, like, I don't even think that should be applicable, because if the teacher's doing their job, it should be trying to make everybody up to, like, get their level up, you know what I mean? Do I need to bring anything for the first day or that kind of thing? I mean, if they posted a syllabus, then I would just get whatever's on the syllabus, but I feel like the first day is probably not going to be that big of a deal. I don't know who Edward Hopper is, but, you know, good for him for still painting. But, yeah, I was about to say Van Gogh. Yeah, Van Gogh didn't do any kind of... Van Gogh was, like, insanely dedicated to the art. I just think he didn't sell himself well, from what I understand about him. It was really, like, in his death, and then his, like, sister kind of made him more of an icon. I mean, that's kind of why I'm trying to do this YouTube thing, but it also kind of freaks me out all the time, so... It's just rough. It's always rough being a young adult, but it's rough being a young adult today as well, you know? But it's why you must never give up. And then, like, the text goes down below. You know what I found out was that Taika Waititi, the guy who made like Thor Ragnarok and stuff, and like Jojo Rabbit, that guy didn't start making movies at first. He was a painter, and then he started making movies. So it's kind of interesting how that works out. Bro's listing all the examples. But I never watched Jojo Rabbit, but I know that it's like a good movie. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Alright.
Perfect.
Thank you, Mari Brand, for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch channel. Sorry, I kind of lock in for that room there. Those for the R Foundation course, but we never use half the shit. Oh yeah. You know, that's funny that you mentioned that, because like anytime, and maybe it's just because of my major, but like anytime a teacher asked for a textbook, I just never got it until we were actually assigned reading, and then I would legally purchase it. That's what I would do, all right, an upstanding citizen like me. I mean, sometimes though it's just nice to have all that equipment anyway, because I mean, especially with like art, I feel like you never really know what you're gonna do until you're in the weeds. So, but maybe I don't know how the classes were structured. So, I do feel like that does happen quite a bit with syllabuses and stuff. But at the end of the day, I feel like it's always better to be over prepared for like a class than under prepared. So. Whatever, you know.
Scooby Dooby Doo, we got some work to do now, Scooby Dooby Doo. Or we need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby Doo. I see you pretending you got a sliver.
Let's see the screen ghost.
I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve. So Scooby Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back in Scooby Doo if you come.
Darn, I was a little... Daphne and I were kind of a little too late. I don't know, maybe I could have sniped that. Okay, well... Alright, wow. That was like a pretty good green ghost. It just took... Like, there was no lasers, but... Also, when Daphne goes to the middle, that's the worst. It takes her so much longer to get back to where she is so she can, like, actually activate the cutscene to give me the umbrella.
Good job, Scooby.
Alright, well... This isn't the greatest thing in the world, but this is. Yeah, I think after like a certain amount of characters, TTS stops, so. I don't know, I feel like being underprepared for the first day of class is like, I wouldn't stress out about it. All right. Thank you. Holy cow. No, dude, what the heck is wrong with this game? Why, bro? Oh, now I have such a bad camera angle. Ugh, dude. That is so dumb, bro. Why is that? Why am I messing up so much on that skip? Dude, I'm gonna... God, why, dude? This game freaking hates me. Ugh, at least I messed up at the start. Thank you. Also, I don't know what's up with the camera, but it's been really annoying lately. Oh, man. Alright, let's get this nice ledge right here. Nice. Jump up to here. And we're just going to inch real carefully so then we don't void warp. Nice. Alright, I mean... I'll probably still lose some time here. I really got to get carried by shipwreck levels, though. And those levels are tough, man. Those levels are tough, but... I don't know. We'll see. Maybe my movement could be kind of good here. I mean, this is basically just like the... Oh, thank you, Bush. We'll see, though. I mean, this is really the only level I think that I need to worry about, like, messing up kind of movement. But we got it, so whatever. but no, my movement's bad, dude. My movement is super bad. Okay. I'm really pissed about Kate Skip though. I feel like I've just been making that weird mistake at the jump there. I just don't like relying on these shipwreck levels. I haven't gotten the trick and wreck one at all today, but we'll give it a try. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, that's helpful. I don't remember how much, if any, time save I have, but yeah, I basically combined yours and Mortal's Kate Skip, but I fucked up jumping up to the thing, so. So. I like that Kate Skip strat, though. I guess it's just jumping up there. It's so bullshit. That was nice. Ugh. I don't know why I let go of R. What? No! Fucking hell. Okay, I have like 10 seconds of time save there. Technically more, but... yeah, that's why I go that way, so the witch doesn't even notice me. Oh, it's not even that risky, I'm just bad at it. It's actually super easy. The trick is just you move after you do your second double jump, and I just didn't get enough height. I didn't get a max double jump. Oh, unless you're talking about something else, but I assume you were still talking about Kate Skip. Of course. There we go. Cool. Wow, I have a lot of time save here. I keep forgetting about that. Cool. Okay, you're talking about Kate Skip. Okay. Alright, let's not forget this token. Because that would be bad. But honestly, like, once we get past mine 2, then I'll actually know if this is a run. There's no Blair Witch and Scooby, real. Imagine if there was a Blair Witch Project Scooby-Doo crossover. Couldn't be me. Super consistent levels, so I tend to play it safe. I mean, I don't know, that Kate Skip thing is super consistent, but I feel like anytime you clip out of bounds for Kate Skip, there's always a chance of you falling over, so like, Mortal's method was like slightly faster than yours, but it was very negligible, and it's like, but like if you fell down, then it's like, that's SOL for you, because then it's like, well great, now I can't do Mortal's method without it being slower, so then I was like, well how about I just learn Nastani's method as well, so then it's like, if I do fall down, then I can just do his. But then I was like, wait, what if I just combine these two things, so then it's like, I always fall on purpose, so then I don't have to worry about that, and my way would be faster. And that's exactly what I did. I thought these tokens look extremely beautiful. Yeah, the sound is very satisfying when you pick up a token, but I don't think emulator does the tokens justice, though it's very pixelated. Fucking of course. Cool. 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 It's always the second... It's always the second ledge, dude. The second ledge. It's always bad. Alright, well, too bad this run died from that. Oh well. I have a lot of time saving to gas, though. I should really remember that. I think I have more time save there than actually Green Ghost. Which is kind of cool. Like, I don't really think I even have Green Ghost time save. So. I mean, what really went wrong in this run besides Kate skip? I think that's really the thing that just put it in the coffin pretty quick. That and mine too, so. I think it was me getting to the Redbeard token, because now I finally know how to like do that wall climb up to Redbeard. I didn't really understand how that worked before, and I was just whiskers away from being just like, I'm just gonna bonk on the witch every time, but then I kind of figured out that jump, so. Obviously, it's not perfect every time, because I think I got it like second or third try this run, but... Also, I'm trying to do this new strat where you can charge... Fuck! Whatever. It doesn't matter. This run's already dead. I'm just so annoyed by that, dude. I don't get how that works. It's like you have to rub up against the wall so you can actually get through the door. It's so stupid. It's not like you can just charge through it. I can't... I don't have the depth perception there yet. I probably won't go for it in a real run. Like, if I actually was on PB pace. But... Yeah, Mortal found this thing when he was making the practice mod that you can actually charge against the wall that the door's on and you won't get hit by the trigger. But the problem is that there's a save machine to the right, so, like... You have to, like, the fast way to do it is to get on an invisible wall next to the door and charge into the wall that the door's on while repeatedly pressing X. So... It's just a more fluid movement, but because I'm usually really slow trying to get to that door, because I'm playing it safe, like, I have some time save there, and I'm sure that if I just spent, like, 5 minutes practicing that, I could probably do better, but... I probably won't even go for it in Marathon either, so... I mean, maybe I would. I mean, it's not that big of a time loss, and I'd probably be ahead ETA, but it just depends. Alright. Honestly, I feel like it's like... I mean, for me, it's like way more, but... I'm just... cautious there. Cool. All right. Cool. Whatever. How much time do I have? I guess I could do one more. Why don't you go for the right side when you climb up so you don't have to redo the camera angle? Yeah, I just don't like it very much. So I just feel like it's so much more consistent to go left side than right. But in reality, I should probably just learn the other jump. I really just don't like the trick in general. I'm going to be 100%. Like, I just feel like both versions of the trick suck. I mean, I just know the one I just did more, but that trick is just so annoying in any way that you do it. Yeah. I mean, both versions of this trick do the part that I hate the most, which is just walking along the pipes at the top, so. The walls of wall. Yeah. Are you guys talking about making 3D printed monster tokens? That's kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, it's just getting up to the pipe, though. That's the worst part. I know that, you can do 3 jumps, like, across the pipe, but I always just do an extra one because I'm just like, I don't want to miss this platform. What's up, waifu? Thanks for the good luck. This is going to be the last run of the day, so you just tuned in the nick of time. I'm gonna go out and have some Thai food tonight. Get some gangaree. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be hot. How have you been doing, waifu? How'd your Halo thing go? I'm assuming that tournament's over now? That was like weeks ago now that I think about it. I feel like it's been a while. You've been alive? Well, that's good. Oh, it is still going. Okay. I could not recall, like, how long it was going for. I remember how it's, like, set up, though. I just remember tuning into your stream and I was like, man, that guy's crotch is just gotta be so... Ugh, just in pain. Just nothing but purple. Bruised. Whatever. I was a little late. Cool. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Life doesn't mean anything. We're all gonna die anyway. I couldn't even stake it with it. I couldn't finish. That's such a... It's got super, like, what is it called? Not cynical or whatever. I know. Boo, tar shreds. Boo. Woo! It's kind of a bummer because the last few runs I was doing really well with tar strats, but yeah, the sudden nihilistic. I couldn't keep a straight face afterwards. Spell existential. 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 You kind of just spelled it for me, so if that spelling's wrong, that'd just be really funny. Yep. That is something I have said. That Star Wars rant did kind of... It's giving me... I'm a little dehydrated. I should take a sip from my big sippy cup. 7 seconds. Fuck my butt. Ugh. Coconut water? You know, I don't know if I've ever had coconut water. I've had, like, the coconut, like... What's the white stuff called in a coconut? The shavings or whatever? That's good. Oh, you're playing Smite and watching? I see. Because somebody brings it up and then I just feel obligated to spread the gospel again, you know? Spread the good word. Oh, coconut meat. That's right, I've heard that before. I do have to say though that like I feel like sometimes coconut flakes are hit or miss. Like I don't know. I feel like if I like it when it's like creamier but not like dry. I feel like when it's dry, it's just not good. Like I don't like candies with dried coconut flakes on them. It just leaves a bad texture in my mouth. I like the taste, but not the texture. Give me the coconut meat. Checkmate. Vegans, you were eating meat the whole time. Wow, this run sucks. So that probably means I'll actually PB it because I only PB in very small, terrible increments over time. There's two types of people who believe nothing matters in this life. People who are sad because of it, and people who are happy about it. Was that the joke that you were talking about? Wait, I don't know. I'm too stupid to comprehend if that is a joke. Or wait, or is that sort of the point? Is that it's like no matter what? Well, listen, in Michigan, you can get a pine cone and, eat the pine cone. There's acorns. You can make acorn something. Yeah. We can have apple trees, but you probably can too. Indian cuisine. Indian cuisine is really good. Oh, okay. You don't have apples? Yeah, well then in Michigan we have apples. So, it's really fun when they're like in your yard and there's like deer that always swarm in your yard but then you just eat them and they're good. Speaking of fruit, thank you Fruity for the follow. Okay, I guess we took the outside lane there. I don't know what that was about. Oh, dude, my neck hurts. I've been sitting very poorly. Too fucking hot.
And by contributions
Current
to
weather.
PBS station.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Viewers like you. Thank you.
I'm gonna do this because it's something good. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Fruity. Wow, that's very kind of you. A follow and a sub. Damn. Thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Enjoy your emotes and things. And your ad-free viewing experience, unless you already had, like, Twitch Nitro or whatever it's called. But otherwise, yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm kind of glad I got hit by that rock. I got distracted. You know what sounds really appealing about living in, like, Hawaii is, I have friends who are in the military that are stationed out there, and they can literally just own, like, a motorcycle. Because, like, here, it's like, it's gonna snow eventually, and you never ride a motorcycle in, like, freezing weather. Like, yeah, it rains, like, too. Like, that could be kind of obnoxious, but, like, I don't know, that sounds so hype, bro. I feel like everything is just so fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. No, sorry. I think everything's so close together on that island that... Oh, man, I'm making, like, every mistake you can make. I'm just doing this run for precedent at this point. Whatever. I mean, this run's still live, so... But yeah, 45 minutes that's just crazy. It takes me like hours to get to other sides of my state. But I don't know. Maybe I'd go to Hawaii and then I'd be like, oh, maybe not for me. I don't know. I have never been there. See, I don't know if I'd ever want to live on a cold island. I feel like that just gets, like, expensive and annoying. But, I don't know. I feel like everything would have to come in by plane and, like... I don't know. It's either a rainforest or, like, a blizzard. You just like the sea. Alright, well, cool. Okay, I got it. I mean, it's so expensive and annoying. I mean, I guess so. But I guess I'd rather have... I feel like you're just never comfortable on a cold island, like, legit, you know, without having, like, a kind of shelter. But I feel like you could go outside in Hawaii and you could just be comfortable just as it is. I feel like, okay, let me reiterate as what I mean is, like, I feel like on a cold island, things are inaccessible and expensive, but on a warm island, things are accessible, but just not just expensive. Like, the inaccessibility, I think. Like, that's why it's like, I would love to live in Alaska, but not forever. Like, there's so much stuff in Alaska where it's like, I would assume that the only cheap thing there is probably just gas, because there's, like, a bunch of oil up there, but... It's snow. Really? It snows in Hawaii? Huh. I guess you do have, like, mountains and volcanoes and stuff. Well, cool. I had a lot more friction than I anticipated with that one. But that's okay. That run wasn't really going anywhere anyway. Ugh! Well, I'm kind of bummed I didn't get a PB this week, but I think I just need to practice movement. I feel like my tricks are pretty much set in stone. I just need to work on that. I need to work on the movement. I just keep making, like, weird deaths and mistakes and things. So. But I gotta get going now, because I'm gonna go out to eat with my family, so... I need to get ready for that. Oh, wait, Helix is doing a subathon? Hold on, I'm curious. Maybe I'll raid Helix. Also, I just realized I never made an announcement in the Discord. I'm so bad about doing that. Is anybody else's Discord just, like, been super slow today? Mine has been ultra slow. Oh wait, there's a lunch break. I won't raid during a lunch break. That's kind of a bummer. Then I will raid. Oh wait, Peas is doing it with Helix, so maybe I'll raid Peas. But Peas isn't doing. Oh well, that'd be kind of weird. Are they playing right now or no? Oh my god. You know what? I'll raid Peas. What the heck? I haven't raided Peas in a while. I just feel wrong, like, raiding somebody during, like, their lunch break. You know? Let me see. Did I type it right? Oh, that's funny. Can I type, for God's sake? Oh my lord. Master of overthinking. That's kind of like my whole deal. I love overthinking. But anyway, go see Peas. Peas is like Mario Kart runner. Doing Mario Kart World right now. So go enjoy that. But otherwise, I might stream on Wednesday or something. And then if I don't see you on Wednesday, then please just see me at Completithon. It's a speedrunning event. It's for the charity Girls Make Games, I think is what the charity is called. That's bad, I should know that. But it's gonna be Thursday the 18th at 1 p.m. Eastern. So it's kind of like a really inconvenient time for most people, but I assume that there'll be a VOD or something that you could go watch as well, but it'll be on Twitch. Maybe I'll put a link in like the Discord, and maybe I'll make an announcement on YouTube as well. So anyway, yeah, you can watch it on Twitch at, I assume, twitch.tv/Completithon, but I'll put a link in the Discord. So, yeah. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, let's rate this guy. And YouTube guys, I'll see you later.